Jouffa, stop! No!
I'm trying to save jouffa from this path that they're on, you know? I'm trying to save jouffa from this path that they're on, you know?
Oh, Jesus
Hey,
Christ,
come on, we're good.
fine.
Jouffa, stop! No!
I've never looked at my cub and like, yeah. Ooh, cubbies. Ooh, cubbies for daddy. No!
Oh, Jesus
Hey,
Christ,
we're
you're
good.
playing!
No! Jouffa, stop! No! Listen.
Every time Jouffa makes a tier list, I think she's brain damaged.
Joof sniffer. Corgo 500.
I love Wayne Brady. I love Wayne Brady. I love Wayne Brady.
I'm trying to save Jouffa from this path that they're on, you know? I'm trying to save Jouffa from this path that they're on, you know?
stinky and sussy. Oh, so now TTS is working now. Interesting, surely nothing could go wrong. Juffa's cat munch.
What the fuck, man?
I'm trying to save jouffa from this path that they're on, you know? I'm trying to save Jouffa from this path that they're on, you know? I'm trying to save Jouffa from this path that they're on, you know? I'm trying to save Jouffa from this path that they're on, you know? I'm trying to save Jouffa from this path that they're on, you know? I'm trying to save Jouffa from this path that they're on, you know?
Jouffa is the moistest mute I've ever seen. Jouffa is the moistest mute I've ever seen. Jouffa is the moistest mute I've ever seen. I can't believe I dipped my fucking balls in orange juice today.
I'm trying to save Jouffa from this path that they're on, you know?
Sad, jouffa changed.
I'm trying to save Jouffa from this path that they're on, you know? I'm trying to save Jouffa from this path that they're on, you know?
Lazzy is really cool and he doesn't come on bread. Seriously, he didn't do it. Surely not an LSF Dino.
Jouffa is the moistest mute I've ever seen.
I'm trying to save jouffa from this path that they're on, you know? I'm trying to save jouffa from this path that they're on, you know?
I never congratulated you on your new pet. What did you do with all the other ones? There was 7, wasn't there?
I'm trying to save jouffa from this path that they're on, you know? I'm trying to save jouffa from this path that they're on, you know? I'm trying to save jouffa from this path that they're on, you know? I'm trying to save jouffa from this path that they're on, you know? I'm trying to save jouffa from this path that they're on, you know? I'm trying to save jouffa from this path that they're on, you know?
Is underneath, cause all my niggas got it out the streets. I keep 100 ranks, it's out my G. I remember hitting them all with the whole team. Now a nigga can't that's so called cause I'm all in. I was waking up getting ranks in the morning. I was broke, now I'm rich, be niggas salty. All this designer on my body got me drip. Straight up by the yardage, I'm a big trip. If I got up on a lean, I'ma sip. I run the racks up with my queen like London and Dip. But I got rich on all these niggas, I didn't forget, babe. I had to go through the struggle, I didn't forget, babe. I had decided to maybe get out my seat, babe. These bitches know me now, cause I got them big racks. Come get the money now, I know you heard that. Young nigga on the corner, bitch, I had to serve crack. Uncle fronted me some keys, had to get them birds back. We came up on dirty money, I gave it a bird back. Cut off the brain and I give my bitch a new whoop. Even you run a yard gang or you whoop. Got a New Orleans bitch in that pussy voodoo. Ain't on that nigga now. Voodoo. I put the new 4Gs on the G. I tap into the bloody bottoms is underneath. Cause all my niggas got it out the streets. I keep 100 ranks, it's out my G. I remember hitting the ball with the whole team. Now a nigga can't that's so called cause I'm all in. I was waking up getting ranks in the morning. I was broke, now I'm rich, be niggas salty. I been waking up to get the money, whoa, whoa. Got a bad bitch ass, teddy, whoa, whoa. The bitch to my toes, 2 twins, I'm fucking them both. I put it in new AP, the water like a boat. I was dabbing on my dick, what was you niggas at? I know you turned your back on me just to be some wrecks. I see you swerve back, cause I'm in the black bag. No diamonds on me, fuck a flash, this ain't Snapchat. Cause I been getting paid. Yellow diamonds on me look like lemonade. Got my baby mama, that no vintage. Tryna get a dojo like a sensei. Rolls Royce unbalanced when I'm in a rain. I just mind my business. I got represented the time, I ain't kidding. All these rappers just talk about it, I live. Going up, I ain't got no sky. Yeah, oh, yeah, don't get it. I tap into it, all these bottoms is underneath. Cause all my niggas got it out the streets. I keep 100 ranks, it's out my G. I remember hitting them all with the whole team. Now a nigga can't that's so called cause I'm all in. I was waking up getting ranks in the morning. I was broke, now I'm rich, these niggas salty. I been ballin' on them. I put me ball on these niggas. I put me ball on these niggas. Yeah. I put me ball on these niggas. I Ball on these nipples, yeah, yeah.
Hey, look, I found some oil. Hey, look, I found some.
My style is ridiculous.
Skibbity bum bum bum, yes yes. Skibbity bum bum nim nim. Skibbity bum bum bum, yes yes. Skibbity bum bum nim nim.
My style is ridiculous. My 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 style. My style is my my style is my style Cause my style is ridiculous.
Skibbity bum bum bum, yes yes. Skibbity bum with a nim nim. Skibbity bum bum bum, yes yes. Skibbity bum with a nim nim.
Cause my style is ridiculous.
In this video, I'm gonna
Hello gays. Today we have a list of top 5. Número 5. Spin. Número 4. Walk. Número 3. Dance. Número 2. Jalumfo Rise. Honorable mention.
You know what's crazy though? You probably can't even taste the rat poison.
Número 1. Jumskare.
Maybe the new place we're going will have ramps.
Someone has to get me. I can't move the chair on my own. Hello? Hello? There's a cow. Is anyone there? Please. Please don't leave me here. Don't touch me. Just push me through the portal. Please. Thank you. Please let there be ramps. Maybe the new place we're going will have ramps. Someone has to get me. I can't move the chair.
There are bunkers everywhere in this country.
Nevertheless, their objective remains the total conquest of all Europe.
I'm currently inside of the largest bunker in all of Switzerland. It is massive. I mean, look at this place. 30,000 square meters of space, which is 300,000 square feet for those imperial people out there like me. And I'm hanging out with Eric, who currently owns the bunker.
This is where the crew is taking the showers. Showering 85 meters of rock above you.
Yeah, it's got to be one of the deepest showers in the world. He's been showing me giant cannons and the sleeping quarters and the hospital and the giant generators that have provided electricity for this place. From the outside, this thing does not look big at all. Wow. Look at that. That is amazing. A reminder that every time you see a little door in the forest that goes into a bunker, it's probably a massive network of tunnels. 2 meters of concrete here at the entrance. You go inside of this door and you are let into a labyrinth of tunnels and weaponry.
8 kilometers of walkways.
8 kilometers. Yeah. Oh, and with the most gnarly doors you've ever seen in your life. They're quadruple fortified with huge slabs of concrete.
This is like 2 meters of concrete. You'd sit behind there with a rifle and be able to protect the entrances.
Wow. No one is getting into this bunker anytime soon. I went to Switzerland to hunt for bunkers, fortresses drilled impossibly deep into mountains and cliffs and villages, hidden from view, but packing deadly power. Wow. I've seen so many bunkers. You don't have to look super hard to find them. They're everywhere. But there's a bunker right here. Look at this. This is not a rock. This is a door. These little doors in the middle of the forest. So unassuming, so benign. But boy, if you knew what was inside. Let's be clear, this isn't normal. Most countries don't bore into mountains as their defense strategy. But Switzerland isn't like other countries.
When you live in Switzerland, you never really have a sense of threat. We're Switzerland, we're neutral, right? Nothing gonna happen to us.
So instead of forming alliances and sending troops, they dug. And the results are nearly 10,000 of these, scattered all throughout the country. And that is what I've been searching for. Okay, where are you, my bunkers? Where are you, my bunkers? Ah, I see something down there. That is not natural erosion on this cliff. I keep looking for more and more, and I'm realizing there are too many for me to fly to. Like, there are dozens up there. This cliff is just riddled with little windows, totally primed and prepped to just light up this entire valley if there was an invading army from the north. Oh, and it's not just the mountains. I also discovered hundreds of thousands of bunkers dug under Swiss homes, a further expression of the Swiss habit of digging to remain neutral. The bunkers are at the center of a discussion that is heating up as the world becomes dangerous again. So Switzerland is once again debating what these bunkers mean to them, and what it means to be safe, secure, and neutral in a changing world. Okay, wait, before we continue this story, I need to tell you about today's sponsor. And for sponsor, and I gotta be quick. Okay, up on the side of this cliff. I know there's a bunker nearby. Oh, God. Jesus. Come on, okay. That was too close. All right, I think this is my takeoff point. Oh yeah, I see bunkers. I see bunkers. Oh boy, just blending into the side of this mountain. Oh my God, look at this. I mean, just looking at these bunkers, you start to realize how incredibly ambitious of a feat this is to drill into the side of a cliff and decide to build an entire network of tunnels that are connected and well armed and strategically placed so that you can hit the targets you want to hit. Oh, look, there's another one. Oh my God, look at this. That is just at the base of this cliff. Oh my goodness. And it's hidden. The only reason I can see it is because I am above it, but if you're looking at it straight on, you don't see it. It blends in perfectly. Look at that. There's one behind all of these little facades. They're just guns that are hiding in the wall of this cliff. Okay, on to the next bunker. By the 1800s, the Swiss were really good at digging into mountains, building cable cars, trains. They got really good. And that prowess for digging became incredibly useful in the 1940s when their situation looked like this. Surrounded by fascist regimes that are quickly taking over Europe very effectively, these two allies, Italy and Germany, with Switzerland kind of sandwiched right in the middle. Neutral Switzerland wanted to stay out of the war, so they did whatever it took. But one of the major things they did when they wanted to stay neutral was they started digging. They turned their mountains into a literal giant fortress. Yes, you heard me right. They turned their mountains into a fortress. Or I guess technically, if you're a military nerd, a redoubt. Redoubt just means basically an impenetrable fortress that is dug into the ground. But redoubts usually look like this, one fortress. Switzerland wanted to turn their entire Alpine region, which is like a huge part of their country, into a giant redoubt. I'm gonna explain to you the strategy in just a second, like what the thinking was here, because it's a little paradoxical and weird, and war is weird. But yeah, the point is here that they started digging and started creating what one historian has called the biggest fortress in Europe. I'm at the base of the Swiss Alps right now, and I'm in a village that is very Switzerland. It's got a lot of grass and cows and barns, but a few of these barns, like this one behind me, have a little secret inside.
Have a good light, huh? When I open it?
Wow. What? This gun is massive, has a range of 21 kilometers. And this is just one of 4 barn bunkers that are all connected to each other in this village. They're going down here. So now we're in the tunnels. Oh my gosh, wow. So we're just walking under the green grass and the cows right now.
Grenades is 10.5 centimeter grenade. You have to use this shell for the explosions actually, and the whole thing looks like that.
Oh, it's like a giant bullet.
Yeah, first the grenade in, and then the shell in. Shows to the people that they have to be quiet if they to to protect all our army secrets. Normal people and the soldiers say, hey, shh, keep quiet.
Yeah.
All top secret.
Switzerland turning their country into a giant fortress was basically made possible because of these giant natural walls that they already have. If you're an invading army, you can't get a bunch of men over these mountains. But these walls had gates in them. Those gates are called mountain passes. And when you're not in wartime, mountain passes are actually really good. Do you see that bridge behind me? That bridge has been used for a long time to let people flow throughout this pass. But if you're Switzerland in 1942, these gateways through the Alps that have been used for trade are now a liability. They're now a gateway for invading armies to come take over your country. So this is where they focus their attention. All these choke points, all of these gateways to their mountains. The idea was, if the Italians start coming from that way, or the Germans start coming from that way, they can sit in their bunkers and blow the smithereens out of anyone coming up this pass. Because again, it's a choke point. No one can go anywhere else. You can't go over the mountains. You have to go through this pass. All right, I'm down from the mountains for a little bit, and it's because I got invited to hang out with this guy. He's a retired Swiss historian who's freaking obsessed with maps of Switzerland. I've never felt so seen in my life.
I'm an artillery gunner. I did my basic training in a fortress. And then we went here, just for training, Zurich, in the pre-Alps.
He's showing me with this amazing 3D relief map what this fortress actually looked like.
Here, in these high mountains, were several very, very important fortresses. Some here, there were old ones and some modern new ones. Here, and even here there are bunkers and there is Toblerone. Do you understand?
Yes, I saw the Toblerone on the
Toblerone. There is a last Toblerone, and also here is one. When France was defeated in the summer 1940, and Switzerland was surrounded by the Axis, this was let's say, an emergency solution. Huh? This was the redoubt.
Okay, so I hike up to this Swiss house in the middle of the pass. Looks like just a normal Swiss house. Is beautiful. But you look closely and you see something. These windows aren't real windows. They're painted on. This thing is actually solid concrete. This is not a chalet. These are not like barn doors. Oh, wait, are they gonna let me do this? Oh my God. Oh my God. Look at this. Those are just little gun holes. Put your gun through that thing and you can shoot. Wow, look at that. Oof. This house is not just a house with some gun holes in it. It's actually a network of tunnels. Hey, check this out. I found a fake rock with a gun in it. I was looking at this rock and it looked a little weird, like a little off up close. It looks like a real rock. It's not. Look under. Yep. Oh yeah. Boom, I see your secrets. I've looked at enough bunkers to know what the playbook is. Hide something either in a village or in a mountain, put a huge network of tunnels under it, and just point at the pass and get ready to fire in case there's an invasion.
So I'm gonna let it do its thing and then I'm gonna show you the end product. That is the end product with some on a plate.
Guys, I have been dealing with my lovely cat allergen for the last 4 or 5 days at this point, so may or may not have spent the better part of the last week coughing like a lifelong smoker. So if I sound a bit hoarse in this video, well, you know why. YouTube cooking. It seems to be all I talk about on this channel anymore, and you know what? I'm okay with that, because there will always be a new recipe for somebody to mess up, and well, Well, today, that's exactly what happened. Now, we all know and love Kay's cooking on this channel, and recently a bunch of people sent me a video that she made titled Mushroom Soup. Now, at first, I was just like, okay, well, it's just mushroom soup. Surely it couldn't have gone that poorly, right? Wrong. I was wrong. I don't know what exactly I was expecting from this mushroom soup video. I mean, I've watched Kay make soup before, and it's never really turned out quite right. So I don't know why I had different expectations going into this one, especially when you guys were sending it to me, but for some reason I did. Not a good idea. Today, we are about to witness an attempt at making mushroom soup like no other. An attempt so out there that at the end of this video, there will not even be soup present. Yeah, this is the real deal, guys. Let's begin. Please subscribe.
Hi people, and I'm back cooking again. And today I'm going to be having a go at doing mushroom soup as it's getting colder outside now.
Oh my god, maybe making this video isn't such a good idea, guys. Oh my goodness. Kay, what happened before the recording of this video? Is everything okay at home? Kay, if you ever need anything, we are here to talk.
As you can see, all the butter is melted. So now I'm going to put my frozen onions in, and my little bit of jar of garlic.
Not only is that a criminally small amount of onion to put into an entire soup, why is the garlic brown? How long has that garlic been sitting out, Kay? I really hope this is like a one-pan recipe for soup. Otherwise, this is a lot of butter for the amount of onions in this pan.
I need to cut the mushrooms. Now you can see the mushrooms. I have been told not to wash them, but I always do. So I'm just cutting these up. They're very easy to cut up because they've been, well, because they, as you can see, look at all the water oozing out of them. I should never wash them.
I'm really quite confused on what's being said here. You should wash your mushrooms, just not with water. If they're wild, then you definitely want to wash them, but you should always, like, wipe off your mushrooms, brush them off somehow, because there will be dirt on them. And then, why are they so wet if you didn't wash them, Kay? Why would there be water oozing out of them? And why are these mushrooms so particularly easy to cut? Are most mushrooms not?
Now, it says once the mushrooms are in the pan, to let it cook for 3 minutes. So I'm going to let it cook for 3 minutes, which I don't think is long enough really for anything to cook, but I'm going to let it cook for 3 minutes, and then I'm going to start adding the flour.
Alright, yeah, fair enough. Gotta thicken it up a bit for a good soup. There is definitely a limit to the thickness that you want to make stuff like this, though, and we're gonna go way past that limit, alright?
Right, it's had its 3 minutes, so I am now gonna add the flour. Ooh, it said a bit at a time, I went a bit, was it? Ooh, it seems to be thickening up, which it says it needs to do. Oh, I'll just put the rest of that in, because it says it needs to be really thickening up.
Yeah, okay. It's definitely thickening up. I don't know what exactly is thickening up. Are you making like a mushroom gumbo? I mean, I really feel like there is a glaring lack of liquid here for a soup. I mean, I looked up some mushroom soup recipes, and most of them called for like 2 to 4 tablespoons of flour, and she dumped in like 15. It's only gonna get worse though, so don't get your hopes up.
But yes, pour a bit of the broth in. I'm not going to put it all in, because it says it needs to says it needs to make it come together. Well, that looks as though it's coming together for me. That looks a bit dark for me. It doesn't say anything about cream, but I'm going to add some cream to make it a bit more lighter. Is that a word, lighter?
Okay, I believe the word you're looking for is just lighter. Don't have to add the extra ER. What recipe are you following, Kay? Because, this does not really seem to be working so far. I mean, most of that can probably be attributed to the fact that you dumped in like a cup of flour into this, but I feel like now is the time to start adding the broth, and I think that's another thing that's really gonna mess up this soup.
You probably can't see, or you might be able to. I have put a bit of cream in. I didn't want it pure white, so I've put a bit of cream in, which just gives it a little bit of colour, a bit more lighter. I think I'll just add a little bit more broth, because I don't want to add too much, because it's got to go in the blender.
Okay, my friend, there is not an amount of broth too high for the amount of flour you put into these mushrooms. You're good, okay? You've put like maybe a fourth of a cup of broth into this. You can afford a little bit more, okay?
You can see I've got it all put in the blender. I know it looks a pretty mess how I tipped it in, but so that's on. So I'm going to put that on. I mean, it's a very loud blender. Well, I say it's a loud one. Not as loud as the other one, but I'm going to... I don't even know how to work. Oh, it's a press down error. So I'm just going to, well, press down and hopefully...
Whoa, okay, are we doing like a pre-blend or something? Just to get the ball moving before we add the liquid? What's going on here? I mean, are we familiar with the concept of a smoothie? You usually put in milk or something to kind of get it liquidy. This is not gonna turn into liquid, okay?
Right, as you can see, I've got it all going. I don't know if you can hear me over the blender, as I did tell you it was quite loud. So it's mixing the bottom of it. Just needs to get the top of it. I don't think you can hear me above it. So I'm going to let it do its thing, and then I'm going to show you the end product. Right, as you can see now, it's all... I think it's all come out.
Oh my god, okay, I'm gonna need a warning next time, Kay. That is not soup. No siree, that is some messed up chocolate ice cream at best.
Right, well, it's got hot. I would assume, because I know on some tins, you just have to warm them up. But it's like I'm cooking this again.
If you are surprised about what you put on your stove becoming hot once, you turn on the stove, then it might be time for a new stove. As to what's on your stove, Kay, I don't know.
And that is the end product with some on a plate going cold for me to try it. Now I'm going to try a bit. That's nice. That's really nice.
Wow, okay. Not what I was expecting, Kay, not gonna lie. Because not only is this not soup, I am now starting to realize that there was no salt or pepper put into this, which, I mean, you're eating flour and mushrooms, so it can only get so good, right? Not gonna lie, though, when it cut to the shot of the finished product, I had the hardest laugh I think I've had this entire year so far. I don't know if it's because my lungs aren't properly functioning right now, but I was laughing for about 5 minutes, not being able to catch my breath. That was comedic gold. Well, what do you guys think? Would you eat this mushroom soup? I mean, it probably just tastes like gritty, bland mushroom gravy. Like, at the end of the day, it's just flour and mushrooms, but it's also just flour and mushrooms, you know what I mean? Like, it can't really be that bad. At least there was some butter in it. Even with that being said, though, it would probably not be my first choice from Kay's arsenal. If you enjoy
I'm about ready to taste this, but I'm pretty sure I nailed this one too, so.
Boys and girls, ladies and gentlemen, gather round. You know what time it is. It is time for our bi-weekly installment of the one and only Cooking with Jack show. And today, we are in for quite a doozy. Now, it is beyond an understatement to say that we've seen Jack cook his fair share of bad things on this channel. But what we're going to be looking at today has got to go down as one of the worst things yet. You might have never realized, but we've never seen Jack cook fish before. It's always been chicken, beef, garbage, stew, mayonnaise cake, you know, normal cooking. And well, that might be because fish is apparently one of the things that scares Jack. And after watching this video, you're probably gonna understand why. This is like an entire video on how Jack doesn't really know how to cook fish, and by the end of it, he thinks that now he does, but just a quick spoiler alert, he came to the wrong conclusion. I am genuinely saddened that a fish had to die for this video to be made, and you're about to see why. But before we begin, I want to talk about today's video sponsor, Be Kind. Now, Be Kind is an online jewelry store that their designs really ask for your order.
You serve it, or you throw the white fish in the tomato sauce and then you serve it. And I want something a little bit different, and I try and stay away from seafood.
Now, I think this sentence is the core issue of this video. I'm guessing he's looking to change up the normal way he cooks salmon, and while he takes an idea that is a genuine recipe, then, in his normal style, he proceeds to forget every number he just read, and it does not turn out very good.
Because it's so temperamental, and, you know, you can ruin it pretty easy.
That is kind of true, but it really helps to not ruin seafood if you follow an established recipe. Just throwing that out for you, Jack.
Alright, first thing you're going to do, preheat the oven. Always do that first. We're going to be using the oven later. Okay, so preheat it to 400 degrees. Next thing you're going to do is you're going to cook your potatoes in about an inch and a half of water. Cover the lid, and you're going to cook those for about 12 minutes. And you're going to cool them down with some cold water and cut them in half. So let me do that right now. I'm going to take it over to the sink and cool them down. And there you go. They're all cut in half. They've been all cooled down in cold water. Put these off to the side for right now.
The first time watching this through, I did not even question this cooking technique. I was like, yeah, Jack eating half raw potatoes, that makes sense. Don't worry, he ends up cooking them more, still not fully, but him eating a potato like this would not surprise me.
In fact, I'm going to cut my salmon in half because I don't have that long of a skillet, and this is a really long piece, so I'm going to give a nice slice in the middle. Make 2 steaks out of this.
Yeah, Jack, you could probably make about 8. You don't have to cook the entire fish in 1 or 2 chunks. You're allowed to cut it. Believe it or not, it's almost recommended.
Very gently, as it tries to want to break apart. See if we can get this going. Bring it over here into a dish, a baking dish of some sort. I'm using a glass one. You can use a Corningware. You can use a metal 9x13 if you wanted to.
Okay, so I've probably cut it out for the final video because it's just a lot of nothing. But just know that he cooked this salmon for about 10 minutes total, and now he's putting it into a baking dish. And remember, the oven is preheated to 400 degrees. Keep all of this in mind.
Then you're going to take your potatoes, you're going to scatter them all around the fish.
Okay, so I'm gonna be honest, I don't really know how valid this is as a cooking technique. Putting all of the fish and all of the potatoes together to go in and cook all at once. For some reason, it just kinda seems wrong to me, but once again, I don't really know. Let me know if this is a real thing.
Time to now work on our Dijon broth.
Okay, so I googled Dijon broth because I've never heard of that before, and I was just kind of curious as to what it is, and I actually managed to find the recipe that I'm pretty positive he used to make this video. It's from 2008, so maybe Jack just doesn't know that not all recipes are good. I guess this one isn't fully on Jack because these are just really bad instructions. Tina Rupp really screwed you over, Jack. But hey, we're already this far, so why quit now? We'll just go a little bit lighter on Jack for the rest of the time. Jack, buddy, I know you're just following instructions, but your eyes still work. This does not look good at all. I'm getting garbage stew flashbacks.
This looks so good. The broth smells amazing. Take it out carefully. Look at that. The potatoes are just soaking up that juice right now. Stick a fork to the potatoes and make sure it's cooked. Yep, all the way through. Beautiful.
Jack, you are not making this easy for me to go easy on you. It's not just whether or not you can get a fork into a potato, it's how it goes into the potato. If the only qualification was that the fork somewhat goes through, well then every potato would be considered done. I mean, you can look at the ones in the corner and tell that they're not cooked all the way through.
Lay that along the bottom. Get a piece of fish here. Put that right on there. How beautiful is that, huh? We're going to take a piece of potato right there. There we go. All right. That's looking better already, isn't it? There we go.
Guys, I think I'm having a revelation here. I'm honestly starting to believe that Jack is just on the world's longest streak of finding horrible recipes. Because, I mean, he is following this to the T. Like, the last step says divide the spinach among 4 shallow bowls and top with the salmon and potatoes. He is doing everything it says, it's just a horrible recipe. Get this man a real cookbook and he might actually be able to produce something edible.
I'm about ready to taste this, but I'm pretty sure I nailed this one too, so I'm about ready to celebrate. I don't know about you guys.
Well, Jack, you see I'm at a crossroads here. Technically, you did nail this recipe. I mean, you followed every step, but at the same time, you did pan fry a salmon fillet for 10 minutes and then bake it at 400 for over 20 minutes. You might as well have dropped a nuclear bomb on this poor fish. Well, guys, it seemed like this episode really boosted Jack's confidence.
I want something a little bit different. Water. This is one thing I hate about fish. It starts to break apart on you. And I don't want some as it tries to want to break apart or vinegar. Rope it to the potato. Bed of I'm doing more seafood, I promise. And by the way, white wine is always good with fish. Always. I want some of that spinach too. Yep. Wow. I did it. I don't have to worry about this anymore. I'm going to start doing more seafood, I promise. Wow, what clean flavors. It's not greasy or oily or fatty. What a healthy, healthy dinner. Awesome. Well, here's to my fears. Get it? Here's to my fears. It rhymes. And I will see you on the next episode. I got another fear coming up. You'll never guess what it is. In fact, if you think you know what my next fear is, write it down in the comments below. Take care. See you on the next episode. They're like, oh, just cook it till it's opaque. Opaque? What's opaque look like? If you say cook it till it's brown, I know brown. Cook it till it's pink, I know pink. Opaque.
Thanks to Beam for sponsoring this video. Hey, what's up? Peanut butter and jelly has it all, basically. It's soft, it's sweet, it's creamy, and somehow allowed to be both lunch and dessert at the same time. Today, I'm gonna show you how to make a rated R version of this sandwich that has tons of interesting textures and flavors, and male nudity. I mean, just kidding, but think about that. To get started, I'll need to make a grown-up's version of sliced white bread. For that, I'll grab my stand mixer and in the bowl of that measure 130 grams of warm water, 5 grams of instant yeast, 1 large egg, 45 grams of melted but not hot butter, 45 grams of sugar, and 100 grams of roasted and russet potatoes. In general, adding pre-cooked or fully gelatinized potato starch to bread attracts and holds a lot more water than the wheat starches could hold on their own. Plus, the potato starch molecules here make it harder for the wheat starches to retrogradate or stale. So adding potato gets us both more shelf life as well as the unnatural squishy tenderness of commodity sliced white bread. Plus, it tastes really good. Lastly, I'll add in 430 grams of all-purpose flour and then 10 grams of salt. The dough goes on and I'll mix this on medium speed for about 4 minutes or until the dough goes from mashed potatoes and flour into a slightly sticky dough like this. From there, I'll turn this mixer up to high speed and then mix for another 7 to 8 minutes. I'll mention that all the stuff that makes this bread super squishy and tender, like the butter, potato, and sugar, for example, is also going to impede the gluten formation. So to mitigate that, I'm going to mix this dough longer than I would for, say, pizza or bread dough. After 12 minutes of mixing, this dough should be clearing the bowl and more than strong enough to resist tearing when I give it a good firm tug like this. That means the gluten in there is all linked up and it's ready to rip. Next, I'll flip this dough into a medium bowl and then I'll round it off into a nice taut ball so that I can have something more uniform to shape in a little while after the first rise. That looks good. Now I'll cover it with a lid and ferment it here on the counter for 2 hours. While that rises, let's make the J part of this PB&J. Specifically, I'm talking about jam, not jelly. To make it, I'll grab my heaviest bottom pot and into it combine 500 grams or 3 little clamshells of fresh raspberries. I know the most classic PB&J combo would probably be Concord grape jelly, but fresh Concord grapes are only available where I live like 2 weeks out of the year, and raspberry is just as lively and bright and fun, but in a different way. Next, I'll add in 75 grams of lemon juice, 75 grams of white distilled vinegar, and then 700 grams of sugar. Yep. That's a lot of sugar, but that's how much it takes to set a jam properly. The ratio of acid, sugar, pectin, and water here is a fixed target, and there's really no way around it. I mean, you could use frozen fruit juice concentrate and extra strength pectin to make a jam, but that's not really low sugar, and those styles of jam tend to be firm and bouncy as opposed to jammy. Now I'm going to scoot this over to the stove and drop it over high heat. Once it's up to a bare simmer, I'll come back with a wooden spoon and stir it until the acids and raspberries are combined and the sugar is fully dissolved. Next, I'll cook this fruit until it's fully tender and has released all of its razzy goodness. That's maybe 10 minutes of cooking over high heat. Once it starts to foam up like this though, I'll turn the heat down to medium-high so that it doesn't boil over and burn. Then I'll jump in and stir those bubbles down a little bit. After 10 minutes or so, this fruit is just about fully softened and the mixture has had a good chance to reduce. So now I'm going to do an unnecessary but beneficial step. Let's take the pot off heat, grab a strainer, and then scoop about 1/3 to 1/2 of the raspberries into that strainer. From there, I'll take a wooden spoon and press to get as much of the raspberry pulp and juice pushed through it as possible while leaving behind all of the seeds. But to make sure that the sugar and pectin ratio stay within the sweet spot, I'm going to stress that you really need to work this to get as much of the pulp and juice pressed through as possible, and then make an effort to come back and scrape that pulp on the bottom of the strainer and make sure that everything of value gets back into the pool. Now the pot goes back on the stove over high heat and I'll keep on cooking. Once this is back up to a rolling boil, I'll add in 60 grams of regular, not low sugar, fruit pectin. I'll whisk that in right away to prevent any clumping, but in my experience, pectin dissolves in any hot liquid pretty easily, so there's no need to mix this up like a cornstarch slurry or anything like that. Once that's stirred in, I'm going to cook out the water to raise the overall temperature of the sugar, and I'm also going to take a second to thank Beam for sponsoring this video. To be honest, I've had a lot of trouble falling asleep at Thank you, Beam. It's been about 3 to 4 minutes since I added in my pectin, and the jam is looking syrupy and slightly thickened. So now I'm going to grab my thermometer to see where it's at. The game here is to reduce as much water out of this mixture as it takes to raise the temperature of the syrup to 220°F. That's 8 degrees hotter than boiling, so it takes quite a bit of reduction. From here, I'm going to carefully ladle this jam into 2 pint-sized mason jars. Disclaimer, this is hot syrup and will burn you really bad if it gets on your skin, so pay attention when moving this stuff around and stay frosty. Once I've got 2 mason jars lined up like this, I'm going to pop on some lids and let them cool for 3 to 4 hours at room temperature and then another 12 in the fridge so that they can fully set up. But we don't have to wait because I've got yesterday's jam here ready to go. Take a look. Texturally, it's perfectly set, or at least in my opinion, that is an ideal texture for sandwich jam. It's soft and spreadable, but also firm and holds its shape when you need it to. Flavor-wise, it's full of natural fruity brightness from the berries, but also it's got a fresh lemon hit in there and plenty of sweetness to balance out all that acidity. Now, let's check back on the bread. It's been rising for over 2 hours now, and as you can see, it's over doubled in size and all gassed up. Next, I'm going to prep a bread proofing vessel, in this case a 1.5 pound loaf pan, and I'll give it a heavy hit of pan spray or neutral oil because this loaf can stick if you don't grease the pan appropriately. Now I'm going to flip my dough out onto a lightly floured surface, then press to degas aggressively. Once I'm flattened like this, I'll grab the bottom of the dough and fold it up 2 inches from the top, then I'll grab both sides, pull them out, the right goes over, I'll press that down to seal it, then the left goes all the way over the right, I'll press that to seal. Then I'll grab the top of the dough and fold it in at 2 to 3 inches. I'll fold the top corners like this. Now I'll roll the dough back towards myself, pulling back and pressing down to seal in as much tension as I can each time. I'll repeat that 5 to 6 times, and once I have the dough sitting on the bottom seam like this, I'm going to use my fingertips and thumbs to make the dough slightly wider. Now I'll pinch the end shut and then plop this loaf into my sprayed pan seam side down. Now I'm going to spray this with a little bit of water to keep it from drying out, and then I'll cover it with a towel to proof on the counter for 60 to 90 minutes. While that proofs, let's make the PB part of this PB&J. For that, I'm going to show you 2 types of peanut butter made from 2 different peanuts. On the left here, I've got 500 grams of Spanish peanuts. These are defined by their red, papery skins and higher oil content. They're supposed to have the most delicious flavor too out of all of the 4 major peanut varieties, but we'll see about that. On the right, I have 500 grams of runner-style peanuts. This style of peanut is supposed to be a little bit more mellow in terms of flavor, but it'll probably be easier for you to get since most commercially available peanut butters are made from runner peanuts. To get these peanuts into a butterable condition, I'm going to load both of these trays into a 300F oven to slowly roast them for about 40 to 50 minutes. Yes, higher heat will get you where you're going faster, but the likelihood that you'll over roast these is very high, so I go low. After 45 to 50 minutes in a mellow oven, I'm going to pull these out. As you can see, they're not really that toasty looking, but for nut butter, you don't really want a deeply roasted nut because it will actually taste kind of burnt once it's milled down. I think that has to do with the friction of the pureeing part that tends to heat up the oil, and if it gets too hot, well, it'll taste kind of like it's burnt and or oxidized. Now to butter these nuts, I'm going to scoot them one at a time into my food processor. I'll spin them for about 10 to 12 minutes each, but that timing is going to vary pretty widely based on how powerful your machine is, but ballpark is like 10 minutes of spinning. The stages are dry and chunky, pasty ball that spins around the center, Gritty, but getting close, and then finally after about 10 to 12 minutes, it'll be well pureed and just starting to get loose like this. This first batch was made with the Spanish variety. As you can see, it's a touch darker than traditional peanut butter. It's a little bit looser, mainly because it's warm and the higher oil content. Overall, the stuff has a pretty smooth texture, but I'll clarify that it will never be as smooth as Jif. That stuff has mega machines doing all the work, and there's a bunch of palm oil and sugar in there to smooth it out. Next, I'll do the runner peanuts. Same process as before, 10 minutes of spinning, and once it's smooth and just starting to get loose, I'll pop off the lid. As you can see, the runner peanut butter is lighter in color and a touch creamier looking overall. It's also a touch thicker and looks a lot more like Jif than the Spanish butter did. Not saying that's a good thing, but it's noteworthy for sure. Here they are side by side. Now I'll give them a taste. The Spanish peanuts have a really nice, deep, intense peanut flavor. Texturally, it's creamy and nice, but I wouldn't call it overly luxurious. The runner nut butter is noticeably creamier and even smoother. Texturally amazing, but flavor-wise, kind of lame to be honest. So my choice is the Spanish style. Back to the bread. It's been rising on the counter for about 75 minutes now, and when I poke it, you can see that it just barely holds onto that indent, but gently pushes it back out. Next, I'll spray the outside with a heavy dose of water, then grab my bread scoring lame and rip 5 to 6 scores on the top of the loaf on a diag like this. Oh, I snagged it. What a loser. Now, I'm going to load this into a 400F oven, and lastly, I'll spray the box with a dozen or so squirts of water to create that much more steam. Then I'll close up the door and bake for 30 minutes. Time lapse looks sick. And after 30 minutes, I'll pull out the loaf, and yes, that looks great. Almost like a cartoon version of a loaf of bread, actually. This isn't the snagged loaf, by the way. I made 2 of these just in case I biffed one. Here's the snagged doggy. Still looks good, but it's less tall. Now, I'm gonna let this bread cool completely and make the secondary B of this PB&J. That's whipped, salted butter. For that, into the bowl of my stand mixer, I'll combine 1 pound of fully room temperature butter and then a strong pinch of salt, about 3 to 4 grams. The whisk attachment goes on, and I'll spin this on high speed for 3 to 4 minutes. I actually got the whole butter with peanut butter idea from my boy Ted Wilson at Union Loafers, and trust me when I say that you will never be able to make a PB&J without it again. After 5 minutes on high speed, this butter is almost white and looks like cake frosting. That's how you know it's good and whipped. So now I'm going to scoot this into a container and then make my frickin' grown-up peanut butter and jam sandwich. The first step towards that would be to slice up my potato bread. I let this loaf cool completely because it's so soft that if you didn't, you would mush it into a pile of starch basically. Now I'm going to cut thick, chunky slices that are about 3/4 of an inch. That might seem overly thick, but remember this bread is so light and just so tasty that we're going to want a lot of it in this sandwich. Once I've got 2 thickens like this, it's time to assemble. First thing down is 2 large dollops of Spanish peanut butter. I use the back of a spoon to spread that instead of a knife because this stuff is super sticky and a knife tends to tear up the bread, whereas a spoon is just easier on the whole thing. Once that's evenly spread, I'll go to the second slice and drop a few teaspoons of the whipped butter. Spread that from edge to edge, and next I'll hit the peanut butter with a liberal dose of crunchy, flaky salt. If you remember, I didn't put any salt in the nut butter when I made it because chunky salt on top is way more dynamic and just way more delicious. Finally, I'll squeeze some raspberry jam on top of the salted nut butter. I put this stuff in a used mayonnaise bottle so that I could drop it on top as opposed to spreading it with a spoon or a knife. This sandwich thrives on contrast, and keeping all the flavors and layers separate is crucial to its success. You really want all the mixing to happen inside of your mouth because that's like 1,000 times more interesting and delicious. Now the lid goes on and a gentle press to seal it all together. Wow, that is a pretty PB&J. Like I said, the name of the game here is contrast. All in one bite, you get to experience rich, roasty nut butter. Oh, and then some crunchy salt comes along and amplifies that. Then some unctuous, creamy butter fat. Then cold, sweet, tart raspberries. And now your brain is melted. This is a powerful sandwich, you guys, so beware. We're dealing with the forces of nostalgia here, and this one is going to hit you pretty freaking deep. I hope you try it soon. Let's eat this thing. Don't forget, if you're someone who struggles with sleep, make sure to check out Beam's Dream Powder in the description to get 35...
Hi everyone, we just released a collection of all the...
Thinking Thomas explain where.
Stoked! Oh no! I'll work through it. I'll work through the fear.
Tell yourself that you're an aware apex predator.
I'm an aware apex predator who will assert my dominance. Oh wow! Oh my god! We've done a lot of stuff. This is one of the coolest things I've ever seen.
Been in the water yet?
What the heck?
I'm not sure if I knew what I got myself into now.
Well, as a kid, I was just so afraid of sharks. I can't believe I'm actually doing this right now.
Just the sight of the fin sticking out of the water.
Just gotta be aware. You are an aware apex predator.
An aware, dominant apex predator. The water's so up.
This is really intense. Okay, I'm ready. Okay, go. Oh my god.
There is so many of them.
It's one of the coolest things ever.
Goes down in the books as the world's most daring first date.
I agree.
But it doesn't even end here.
Yeah, there's a surprise tomorrow. Huh? We'll see.
Thank you guys so much for coming out.
Just be able to like look down and see a completely different world that I was always scared of, and was definitely like one of those experiences.
We're trying to help people to overcome their fear of sharks, but replace it with a healthy level of respect for them. For apex predators, they're so critical for the health of the oceans, and so they need our help and protection because they're being wiped out at a rate that averages out to 2 to 3 every second. 70 to 100 million sharks being killed every year, and that's devastating. Not just because they're so cool, but because they're so important. So if everybody out there could help spread awareness and help people to overcome that fake, false idea of Jaws and help replace that with laws to better protect them, then the world would be a better place.
We're going to leave links in the description to One Ocean Diving, but also to some of the conservation work that's being done around sharks.
Thank you guys so much.
Appreciate it, brother.
Hi, brother. I mean, what a way to celebrate crossing, 4 million people part of this community. It's
Nothing else in my life needs to happen. That was like...
Peaked.
That was the peak.
Alright, Lacey, surprise time. So this whole time, I think that we were gonna go surfing. We're not. But we wanted to show you the island from a very different perspective. We got
Okay.
to see it underwater yesterday. So right now we're gonna get to see it from the sky.
Shut up.
And we're gonna go in a helicopter with the doors off and just like...
Oh my god, this is amazing.
Alright, let's do it.
I'm so excited.
Let's do it.
I've never been in a helicopter before, so this is always something I wanted to do.
Yeah?
Jouffa, stop! No!
I'm trying to save jouffa from this path that they're on, you know?
Today we're going to be
Jouffa,
reacting
stop!
to Gordon Ramsay.
No!
He is a 3 Michelin star chef and has incredible food to offer. And if there is one thing that I have specialized on, is cooking steaks. Today we're going to review, critique, and hopefully learn something from the GOAT himself. Do not disappoint me, Gordon Ramsay.
Right, the guide to cooking a perfect steak. Hot pan. The secret here is to make sure that we literally sear the steak and not boil it. Season it.
What happens is a lot of people don't get the pan super hot and then it just starts steaming the steak.
First. Beautifully done. Get some nice large grains of pepper, so you got a nice bit of heat.
I am against that. If you get large size of grain of peppers, what happens is they get stuck on your teeth. So I like a finely crushed. And a lot of people think that if you do that, you burn the pepper, and that is not true. I've done a full experiment on it. Pepper does not burn. When you're cooking it with the steak, you're actually toasting it as it's being cooked with the steak. The juices of the steak will not allow the pepper to burn.
All that seasoning and sort of push in. The four most important parts to make sure you take them out of the fridge 20 minutes before you actually start cooking them.
What? What did he say?
What did he say? Fridge 20 minutes before you actually start cooking them.
I have tried to take out the steaks before. It makes absolutely no difference, everybody. What happens is when you take the steak out of the refrigerator and you leave it on the countertop sitting down, it will not get to room temperature that fast. Honestly, 10 minutes is just not a huge difference.
Stone cold in the center, you're gonna have to overcook it on the outside. Pan's just started smoking. Touch of oil in, roll that round, and then just lay the steaks away. Always away from you.
Good, always lay the steak away.
That's the kind of noise you want to hear in the pan every time.
Yep.
That nice sear. Again, pair of tongs. Turn it over very carefully. Literally 30 seconds in the pan, you can see the color.
Yep.
Beautiful. That layer of fat on the back of the sirloin, you want to render that down as well. That's it there. So hit that into the pan.
So a lot of times if the steak has a nice layer of fat like a New York strip as this one is, I like to start searing that first. What that does is that will coat the whole entire pan with a little bit of that grease. That way you can actually avoid the olive oil which is starting to cook with. Olive oil is not really the best for cooking steaks on a pan. That's because it has a very low smoke point. Using something like a grapeseed oil will give you better results and not give you any off flavor. But if you want the best results, use the fat from the steak itself since it's right there for you to render anyway.
Pan's your advantage. Tilt the pan, let all that hot fat, olive oil run down the back, and it starts to sear the steak even better. You put a little bit of garlic in.
He had a good idea. Wow, he's gonna add the garlic right now.
Just lightly crush, and then that gives a really nice flavor to the steak. Turning every minute to get that nice even color.
I love it. He's saying that turn that thing every minute. Unlike other chefs, and actually himself before, he says only flip the steak once. That is not true, everybody. Flip the steaks as many times as needed to get the nice, beautiful golden crust, and it will also cook the steak evenly. That is the right way.
And if you're turning your steaks every minute, it starts to cook evenly. A little bit of thyme. Really nice to get that nice fragrance.
I agree. Thyme is fantastic.
And a touch more. I quite like my steaks rare, so rare's here, opposite the palm, at the top. Medium is there, and well done is at the top of your wrist.
That is the worst advice you can give somebody to do. My hand is much stronger than Gordon Ramsay.
Boom. Roasted.
My nephew's Angel is much skinnier. My wife's hand is even skinnier than that. So if you think the same amount of pressure between here and my hand is going to be the same for somebody that haven't cooked steak like you have millions of times, is impossible. Use a thermometer, everybody. Your steak will be perfect every single time and there's no guessing. I've even seen professional chefs get it wrong from time to time.
Start off with my butter.
Butter.
Little knobs of butter.
Yep.
And this is where the steak starts to take on a completely different flavor. Tilt the pan, and then just baste the steaks. That fried thyme, that garlic, nothing burning. And that's why we start off with olive oil.
So many chefs actually burn the butter and instead of becoming nice golden brown, it becomes just black. I'm guilty of that myself. I have made that mistake. But if you want the perfect steak, it must be nice and golden brown. It's called the Maillard reaction and it's what makes the steak taste better. Don't let your butter burn. It would just taste like
Got the garlic. Sort of brush the garlic over.
Oh, I like that idea. You see, he did not peel his garlic. What I like to do is crush my garlic and remove all of the skin. This will produce more flavor into the steak. There's nothing wrong doing it this way, but I like my garlic golden brown. I would definitely recommend removing the skin.
The gas, take them out. Beautiful.
Yep.
Let them rest.
Let them rest, baby.
And off. And then from there, slice.
So for a steak like this, I will let it rest for 4 minutes. That's enough. Let's see, Gordon, if it's
Rare.
medium rare.
Going on to medium rare.
Oh, you're not going to show it to us? Wait.
Delicious.
You didn't show us the result? Wait. What do you mean you didn't show us the result? Do you think he messed it up? Do you think he did? Let me know in the comments down below. Thanks.
10 amazing tips to nail the perfect steak. Tip number 1, take the protein out of the refrigeration unit and let it rest to get up to room temperature for at least 10 minutes before you cook it.
That is not going to work, everybody. I have debunked this myth. If you want to watch the full video, the reason why and how long it actually takes, check out the card above.
Number 2, season it heavily.
Yes.
Because you lose 35% of the seasoning the minute it goes in the pan.
100% agree on this one. A lot of people are afraid of adding too much salt, and I understand why, because you don't want to oversalt the steak. However, when you go in a steakhouse, they put a lot of seasoning in there. They want to make sure that you feel it. Yes, you can adjust the steak in the end and add more salt, but it will never be the same. And as soon as you're cooking it on the pan, you're going to leave a lot of that seasoning behind on the pan itself. The same thing goes with butter. Whenever you do butter basting, make sure you add a lot of butter.
So, salt, pepper, freshly ground pepper, roll it in the seasoning, and then literally season it again just before it goes in the pan. Number 3, make sure when placing the steak into the pan on the grill, you lay it away from you.
Yes.
Never drop it towards you for fear of splashing hot oil on your arms, and you've got more control when you're laying away.
I agree 100%.
Tip number 4, for me, it's all about the searing. Make sure you have an amazing sear on that steak, and don't turn it unless it's colored. Remember, no color, no flavor.
Well, he's just contradicting himself right now. Don't turn it into have color. And he flipped that steak many times. Flip the steak as many times as necessary, everybody. How are you gonna know if it's a nice golden brown crust if you don't flip it and you look at it? Also, if the steak is extremely thick, you gotta keep flipping it so you cook evenly. But I think the most important takeaway from this is a crust. A nice, beautiful steak crust will make your steak better. Remember this. Grill marks are for show. You want a nice golden brown crust. It will look better, and most importantly, it will taste better.
Number 5, think about fragrance. Ladies, especially when you dress up beautifully, you put some perfume on. Men, you wear aftershave.
My perfume is a perfume of steak and sweat and barbecue, everybody. Hopefully that's a good one and you enjoy that.
Aromatics, garlic, thyme and rosemary. If you can put some garlic in there, some thyme and rosemary, it will make that steak way more fragrant.
I agree with him, but I think that rosemary is a little bit overpowering for steak. I almost never use it. Thyme is fantastic. Orange peel is incredible. Lemon peel is also great, but rosemary is just a little bit overpowering for me.
6, for me this is a super important tip. Put a tiny knob of butter into the pan.
They are not cheap with the butter. They want you to have an incredible experience whenever you go to their steakhouse. So they use a lot of butter, and there's nothing wrong with that. Here's what most people don't understand. You're not gonna be eating all of that butter. You're just looking for that incredible Maillard reaction as you're basting the steak. And for that, you need quite a bit of butter. Adding like a half a teaspoon in there is just not gonna work.
Before you take that steak out, and make sure you baste it with that butter. Let the butter caramelize, and it gives that really nice nut brown flavor on top of that steak.
I agree 100%.
Number 7, the minute you take the steak out of the pan or off the grill, you have to let it rest.
Yes.
I promise you now, if you let it rest, it's going to be so much juicier.
It will be juicier in the end. Sometimes you don't want to compromise the amount of resting time with the temperature as you're eating the steak. I really enjoy a nice hot steak, everybody. So you got to play that fine line, but not cross that line. Letting it rest will allow the fibers to relax, so it's not going to spit out all of the juices as it's being cut. But at the same time, a nice hot steak is nice, so don't overdo it.
Number 8, when slicing a steak, never slice it too thin. To maximize the flavor and to keep it moist, keep it at least half a centimeter thick.
I agree with that to some extent. Here's the deal. If your steak is a cheap steak, a $1 steak for example, you want to cut that thing real thin. Cutting that thing too thick is going to be like shoe leather. However, if you're doing a nice prime steak or a choice grade like a New York strip, definitely. In a restaurant setting, this almost doesn't exist. How much do you think they're gonna charge for that?
$550, final answer.
I'll give you one more chance, go way higher.
$1,000?
More.
Wow. Good morning and welcome to Miami. I'm enjoying this beautiful top-down convertible, pretending that I'm rich, but just for 1 week, and then I have to give it back. So someone else can pretend they're rich too. Today I'm very excited because on this second channel video, we have a very special guest. His channel name is Guga Foods. His name is Guga. This guy is the mad food scientist of all things steak and meat.
No joke.
Once he cooked a whole half of a Wagyu cow. He's done dry-aged steak in peanut butter. He's really out of his mind. Right now I'm headed to his house and he's gonna cook me up some steak.
So I'm gonna cook you about $2,500 worth of meat today.
So I'm gonna get to see what nobody really has seen before. How does he operate?
This is the kitchen. We never use the kitchen.
And I'm actually gonna get to try the food. Usually, you have to take his word for it if he said he's made something great and delicious. But I get to find out if Mr. Guga Foods is the real deal. I'm gonna get there, shake the man's hand, and introduce you to Guga of Guga Foods. Right now, I've arrived to the front door of the Gugaplex. This is where all the meat making goes down, and filming and editing, everything like that.
Hey, what's up, Sonny? Welcome. Nice to meet you.
We already met.
Please come on in. We got all my guys here. They're editing a few videos right now. Top secret, by the way. I make the videos, they make it look good. That's pretty much it.
And how long does it take them to edit one video?
In average, between 4 days to a week, and some videos take up to a month.
What's a video that you put out and you were super hyped for it, and then it just like...
Oh, I know you're gonna come. Sometimes I make a video, I have no effort whatsoever, and then like, boom! One day, million views. I was like, what? And then Mastoni, 6 months of preparation.
How many views?
It's still not million yet. It's almost a million, but it's not there yet. So it's like that. We got dry aging steaks over here. Some of them are top secret, and some of them you're gonna try. I'm gonna cook you about $2,500 worth of meat today. I'm gonna cook all of this next week. I'm gonna cook this for you today. You're eating 1, 2, 3, 4. And this one is being dry aged as an experiment. This is the kitchen. We never use the kitchen. This is 90% of everything what happens. And a lot of people had no idea. It's actually the garage.
Right. If you're looking back this way, kitchen. If you're looking at this way, garage door.
And that is the background for my sous vide channel, since I have two.
You have a channel just all about boiling meat?
Well, don't say that.
Oh, no.
You get in
Is that
trouble.
bad?
Yeah, that's bad. We have every single meat available at all times. Every single piece of the cow is here.
Balls? Testicles?
Yeah. These are all high quality Japanese Wagyu and Australian Wagyus.
Look at all these beautiful steaks with the fat interspersion in there.
And that here as well.
And a whole nother show.
This is like the vault. There's more. You see, it never ends. And here is just pork and fish.
How about we head outside and talk about what we're doing today?
Okay.
Sound good?
Yeah, let's
go. We're gonna do 3 rounds. You're gonna prepare 2 meats, 1 meat that's a bit cheap, affordable, and 1 that's a lot more expensive. I need to guess which one is more expensive.
Not only what's more expensive, but I also want you to tell me which one obviously tastes better. Because sometimes, just because it's more expensive doesn't mean that it's better. I'm excited to find out what you think. And most importantly, I have a twist today that we're gonna be doing for my channel. You've tried a lot of nasty things, but I can guarantee you, you've never tried that.
That's coming soon, and that's gonna be on his channel. I think the next step is just to get started.
Let's go.
Awkward handshake. Oh wait, that's a pretty good handshake. Standard handshake.
That's right. You gotta shake a hand strong.
This is a man shake.
That's right. We got 2 beautiful steaks right here. This is a skirt steak, and here we have a flat iron. Now the price is not expensive. We gotta start him a little slow. $22 for the steak. This one is $40. Now they taste extremely different. I'm wondering what he's gonna say. So we're gonna put a nice, beautiful sear. That's very important. We got a hot fire. Put this one up too. Cook both at the same time.
I'm so excited.
First of all, how do they look? Come on, I want to know your opinion.
Oh, it looks fantastic. I'm going out of my mind. I'm so hungry right now. It looks so delicious. This to me looks like skirt steak.
Oh, correct, my brother. Good job. And then the second one?
Top sirloin?
No, not even close.
No.
Flat iron.
Flat iron? I wouldn't, that's not even in my vocabulary. I'm a cattle, point to my flat iron.
It comes from the chuck.
Okay.
Let's not touch that part.
I thought he was gonna touch me in the chuck.
Which one you gonna go first?
This one.
All right, let's go. Cheers.
Shut the front door, Mr. Guga. Unbelievably rich. It'd probably be rich already by itself, but you just smother it with butter.
Butter makes everything better.
Juicy, soft.
That's one of the things about this cut. A lot of people don't realize how tender it actually is. It is my wife's favorite cut, by the way.
Absolutely one of my favorites. We need to try this to compare. I'm gonna grab a middle piece.
Yeah.
I was grabbing from a pile of tortillas. Also juicy, but less interspersed fat. Definitely not the same pizzazz or like fireworks in my mouth as a skirt steak.
I'm thinking that you're liking the skirt steak a lot better.
Oh, if it comes to what do I like more, for sure the skirt steak. Now, I'm trying to figure out which is more expensive. The skirt steak used to be what people threw away. The price has been going up because people are competing for it now, whether it's for fajitas or Japanese food. So it seems like it should be cheap, but I think that secretly this is a more expensive cut.
Oh, no, you got it wrong.
Really?
Yes.
Oh, no.
Flat iron steak is $40, and this one right here is about $22 steak. I, as well, just like you, like the skirt steak a lot better.
So this is round 1. It's not easy to guess which one's more expensive. Here's the thing, there's no way I can lose because I'm eating grilled steak by one of the world's most renowned steak makers right here.
Thank you, thank you, thank you. Are you ready for the second one? Because I'm excited for you to try it.
Let's do it.
Now, the second one, I must say, way up on this one. This is my favorite, I'll tell you right now. This is the secreto itself, and this one right here is the tenderloin. But they're both from Iberico pork, which is a very special kind of pork. So the first thing I want to do is put a nice, beautiful sear on that grill. It's pretty hot. Now, since it's a very lean cut of meat, we're gonna baste it with some butter because butter doesn't hurt anybody, just a little bit. We're trying to get a nice sear. Now we got a good sear. We're gonna be cooking it in indirect heat until we reach that internal temperature of 145.
Round two. 2 meats. Should I start by guessing what they are?
Absolutely. I am very curious to find out if you can nail this one.
It doesn't look like it has a ton of fat, and it took a little bit longer to cook. Is this like backstrap?
Tenderloin.
It's a backstrap then, right?
Yes.
All right, so I got that.
You got it.
This one cooked super quick, much more obvious marbling inside. This is like some kind of Wagyu.
This is Iberico Secreto.
Wait, so is this beef?
No.
Oh, so they're both pork?
They're both porks.
Ah, okay.
Iberico is a type of pork that I would like to call the Wagyu of all porks. They feed them with acorns.
I'm gonna try this right here.
Let's go. Of course, I definitely want this one. I want for sure.
I like how you cut it in half. It's so dainty. Oh. Mmm. Really nice taste on there. It almost tastes like some kind of Italian seasoning on
Believe it or not, salt and pepper. I didn't put anything else because I want you to taste the meat and not my seasoning or my rub.
Super delicious. It's as good as you're gonna get the tenderloin to be. Not my favorite cut of pork.
Really?
Well, because it just lacks the fat.
Do you think that this tastes a lot different than a regular pork that you ever had from a tenderloin?
It tastes almost like oregano.
Oregano, oh my God. For me, it tastes a little bit sweeter than regular pork.
Yeah, I agree with that.
Are you ready for that one?
Yeah, I'm very ready.
This one is a little bit crazy. Cheers, buddy.
Smells good. Cheers. Pork can also have the interspersed fat like that?
Yes, sir.
That's so different. It's like a sponge.
Good seafood recipes, so here we go.
Smoked salmon burn ends.
Starting off with a girthy fillet of salmon. We're gonna cube it up and then marinate it overnight. This will be in the description below. Leave the skin on. It's gonna help the salmon hold its shape better when it's smoking, so just trust the process. You can totally do these in the oven as well, but if you got the cojones to go outside in the snow and do it on your grill, you're actually gonna be rewarded with that smoky flavor. This is very important. You gotta put them skin side down on a wire rack and then put some fins and feathers rub and sesame seeds on there. Smoke them at 300 for about 30 to 45 minutes, depending how you like it cooked, and then glaze them every 15 minutes with that same marinade you used earlier. The skin sticks to the wire rack and you just slide the burn ends right off there. Put some green onions on top, and then you're left with these amazing, smoky, moist, flaky salmon bites. I highly recommend making this. Let me know if you do. Ugh. You guys asked for more good seafood recipes, so here we go.
Smoked salmon burn ends.
See it's bubbling away, and I've been told to add cucumber.
Guys, I am sitting here at my computer. It is... Guys, I am...
Cucumber.
Guys, I am sitting here at my computer. It is, let's see, 4:07 in the morning. Don't ask me why I'm up at this hour. Addiction to RuneScape is a pretty serious issue. I think we need to be looking at it more in this country, but hey, that is a topic for a different video. So I'm sitting here scrolling through YouTube, and I see a video uploaded by Kay's Cooking. And normally, a site like this would bring me joy. I mean, who doesn't love Kay, right? However, I read the title, and a chill was sent down my spine. Now, I don't know if the United Kingdom is re-entering into the dark ages, but whatever is going on over there right now, my thoughts go out to you. I don't know what it is, but I know something must be wrong when a person uploads a cooking video titled Pasta and Cucumber. Now, just reading this title makes me want to become violently ill, and I haven't even watched it yet. I had a video planned out for today and everything, but I mean, we can't just ignore this, right? Like, I'm pretty sure by law we're required to watch this. This has got to be some sort of crime. Just deciding to skip over it would definitely be some form of negligence, so I don't want to get in any trouble. So we are going to dive into whatever nightmare this video has for us today. I probably should be sleeping, but hey, duty calls. Let's begin. Please subscribe.
Hi people, and I'm back cooking again.
Before this video starts, I feel like it was probably pretty clear by the intro, but if you didn't know, I absolutely hate cucumber. I mean, on its own, it's fine. I don't mind cucumber if I know I'm eating cucumber, but when cucumber decides to start sneaking its way into food that it shouldn't be in, I start to have an issue. Like, you hand me a cucumber slice, fine, I can eat that no problem. But I get some sushi or pasta in this situation that I don't expect to have cucumber in it, and I taste cucumber, I'm going to want to rip my spinal cord out, so not really a fan of this recipe from the get-go.
Right, as you probably can see, I've got something already cooking, which is some pasta. Now, I was sent this recipe, so I've never heard of it before and told how to do it. Now I'm going to put some salt in it to give it a little taste.
Alright, somebody back me up here. I feel like even though it's 4 in the morning, I know that you're supposed to put the salt in before you boil the pasta. I'm not just sitting here losing my mind, correct?
Right, I've emptied the water in.
Good wrapping.
Yeah, I've done wrapping already on TV. And I'm putting the sauce in. Yes, I know you're going to say, oh, why didn't you make your own sauce? Because I had a jar in the kitchen.
Yeah, okay, that's fine. I use pasta sauce too. My main question is, what is this concoction? I mean, my first thought is Alfredo sauce, but then I really go back to the fact that you would need to be arrested if you combined nothing but pasta, pre-made, store-bought Alfredo sauce, and cucumbers. So I'm really hoping this is some sort of like cucumber sauce that actually makes sense for this dish. Otherwise, I'm pretty sure prison time is in your future.
Pantry, dining room, whatever you want to call it. Pantry. I had a jar, pantry. Right, as you can see, I put the sauce in. I'm going to leave this to cook a little bit longer because the shells are still a bit...
Okay, what is that sound? It could just be like the camera picked something up weird, but it sounds like you are taking that spoon and scraping it against concrete. Are the shells burnt or something? What is that noise? Did you cover your kitchen in bubble wrap? I mean, what's going on here?
Hard. No, they don't see me, but listen. Yeah, they're hard. And so I'm going to leave that to cook for a few minutes. As you can see, it's bubbling away, and I've been told to add cucumber. Not one of my dishes that I would advise, but...
Yeah, no. If I were to somehow become lost on a deserted island, and I had been surviving off of like acorns and tree bark for 6 months, and upon my rescue I was given this meal to tide me over on our way back, I think I would ask to go back. I mean, I would rather eat nothing but sand and ocean water for the rest of my life than even look at a cucumber pasta.
Cucumber in it. And mix it round. Give that time to...
You can hear the pasta trying to reject this new species that has been introduced into its home. Even this inanimate object knows something is wrong. Okay, don't fret, I think there is still time to fix this. Those are some pretty big chunks. I feel like you could easily get them all out. And I think it's important that you do.
1, 2. And a bit of parsley. Oh, it is only a bit, isn't it? On top. And here is the end product.
Alright, you know what? It actually kind of makes me feel better that Kay looks as worried about this as I am. And Kay's the puppet master here. I mean, she has full control over all of these ingredients, and she still looks like she is in absolute fear of what she has just created. I think that is the only appropriate response to cooking something like this.
It's a concoction I've never tried before. I like it. I really do like it.
Okay, come on, talk to me. Is there a cucumber holding you hostage? Who is making you say this stuff, Kay? This is not natural. You are looking at the camera in pure fear. This is not you, Kay. Blink 3 times if there's a cucumber behind the camera.
Right, there's going to be a link in the description to my merchandise. Got that one right. If you like what you see, please keep viewing me. If you want to give me a thumbs up, please feel free. If you want to leave me a comment, please do, the more the merrier. If you haven't subscribed, I don't know what it is.
You know, I think the outro is my favorite part of these videos. It's just so genuine. I'm not even lying. I actually really respect doing outros like this, or just doing videos like this. You know, doing it all in one take, because it's hard to talk to a camera sometimes, and it's hard to talk to a microphone sometimes. You will trip over your words more than you think, and it just shows that even somebody who has the skills of somebody like Kay is still just a human. Well, what do you guys think? Would you eat this cucumber pasta? Am I just overreacting? Does anybody else hate cucumber as much as I do? It's right up there with celery for me. Both just taste like badly flavored water. Celery is far worse, don't get me wrong. Celery for me.
I'm trying to save jouffa from this path that they're on, you know?
Is like garlic to a vampire. Just having it close enough to me will begin to make me lose consciousness.
I'm gonna attempt to spend over $100 on food here at Disneyland Paris. Can I eat $100 worth of food in one day here in this theme park? It seems like it should be easy. Oh, $10 hot dog, $12 donut. But then suddenly, around $70, $80, $90, you start getting full. Is that gonna happen to me? I'm gonna find out. That's the intro. You know the rules. Let's go eat. I've tried a similar challenge in the past. That was in Disney World in Florida, the original, the OG. I got very close, but I didn't quite get there. $99.70. We didn't spend $100. We were so close. Today, I'm going for the gold again. Okay, we've come to our first location here, Market House Deli, and the menu is like nothing I've ever seen at any other Disney park. They have sandwiches in the shape of Mickey Mouse's head. They have a beignet, Celebration Mickey sandwich, or a Celebration Mickey sandwich with vegetables. Okay, same price. Turns out the vegetables don't cost any money. Let's see how it is. If you thought the lines for the ride were long, wait till you try to get food. And now we wait. I think that's it right there. That's with vegetables. Okay, I'm not getting that. Aha, right here we have the beignets and beer. This right here is our first meal out of several. And I gotta say, I already spent almost $20. At Disney World in the Magic Kingdom, no alcohol sales are allowed. Here, they're selling beer, $16.64. Never heard of it. This is $6. Can you imagine? I could easily drink 10 of these. That's $60. Very nice. Right here, we have the sandwich. I do like the shape of it. I'm very impressed that they were able to make Mickey ears out of bread like this. When you lift the top off, you got ham, and cheese. On the very bottom, I think there's some butter. To me, the ratio is what's off. There's so much bread to filling ratio. They could probably put some of that $9.50 towards, more fillings. Let's try it out. I'm so sorry, guys. There's kids at this park. I did not expect that. Ear bites, just like eating lechon. The ears are the best part. They're very crunchy. They have a little bit of cartilage inside. And it's no different with mouse ears than with lechon. Very crunchy, very delicious. Let's try a head bite. just as I feared, the ratio is all off. I think this would work if you just took the top off completely. Like this, it's gonna be much better. Let's try it out. The other ear. It is a ham and cheese sandwich. It does not pretend to be anything else. Good enough, it's not blowing my socks off. This right here, the beignet. I've had a beignet before when I was in New Orleans. Beignets in New Orleans are delicious because the dough is fresh. They get put in the hot oil, they get taken out, they hit it with some powdered sugar, and then you eat it immediately while it's hot and steaming. Oh, it's hot. None of that on here. This feels cold. It doesn't feel freshly fried or anything like that, but maybe it's full of something. Oh yes, it is definitely full of something. This looks to be some kind of a chocolate custard or pudding. Oh, wow. It is like a super sweet, just straight up ball of frosting right in the middle of this beignet. The dough, not too dry. It's a little bready. Oh, there's another chocolate reservoir on the side. So there's just random bits of chocolate here and there. So if you share it with the friends, be like, hey, why don't you have the ear? I'll just have this boring head with all the chocolate. 19 and a half bucks. That's what I spent so far. Let's keep moving. All right, right now we're in Casey's Corner. Here they have Casey's famous hot dogs. I don't know about you guys, I've never heard of Casey or his hot dogs, so I'm not sure how famous it could be. Everyone here is wearing a baseball uniform. I do believe they are not real baseball players. I think they just serve you the food, which is always nice, and I appreciate that. Round two, and I gotta say, I feel pretty bad for talking crap about Casey because look at this. This is awesome. First of all, the dog. I'm pretty impressed. Barbecue, chips on top. I'm not sure what else is in there. A lot of fun surprises. But first, the baseball. I like when I said, what is this? He goes, baseball. Yeah, but like what kind of food is what I meant. I still don't know what it is. It doesn't feel cold enough to be ice cream. It has like a jello-y feel to it when I jiggle it. It jiggles quite a bit. They've given me a wooden spoon because, you know, no single-use plastics except for this cup. It's like a custard. That is delicious. Look at this. On the bottom, there's like some kind of a sauce that just sprayed out of it. This baseball is full of surprises. It's $4. One of the most innovative foods I've seen anywhere. I was gonna say in Disney, anywhere in France. France is known for gastronomy, but have you ever seen a custard baseball full of brown sugar something? I like it. Look at this. This is something I would have created back in my college days when I was busy playing video games and smoking plants. Oh, there's a caramelized onion on here. There's barbecue, a little bit of everything. Let's try it out. Oh, it's good. As soon as I took a bite, it felt like my whole world got brighter. That is a surprisingly delicious combination. I gotta say, the dog is pretty decent quality too. For $11, this is a pretty decent hot dog. Remember when I went to Animal Kingdom? They gave me a $10 hot dog. It looked so pathetic. It just looked like from the local Quick Trip or grocery store or gas station. This looks like a real beef dog or pork or mouse. I'm not sure what's in there. Maybe little bits of Mickey Mouse. This is an $11 hot dog, but it looks and tastes like an $8 hot dog. This is the only thing that looked interesting to me at the kiosk behind me. I gotta say, I looked at the price of the popcorn, $10. That's wild. Well, it doesn't look like the picture now, does it? Now, to be fair to the gentleman, he did say it is a little bit messy. Do you still want it? I said yes. Secondly, he didn't ask me which gender I want my food to be in. Apparently, he picked a girl. It's a biscuit mini. The retrieval, the extraction is gonna be a little bit difficult because it is sure sticking to that plastic. Oh, there we go. Somewhat successful extraction. And I add 1 point for any food here that's shaped like Mickey Mouse's head or Minnie Mouse's head too. As always, I think we gotta go with an ear. Let's do it. It's a sugar cookie, and it's covered in a pretty gooey frosting on the outside. Doesn't taste bad. It just tastes like your average sugar cookie. Crunchy, not soft. Looking at the picture, I thought this was gonna be a cake pop. It's not a cake pop. Cake pop is like when they put that sweet dough, almost like, well, it's like cake on a popsicle. That is the mini magical shortbread lollipop. Keep going. Behind me, another snack shop with snacks and also desserts, chicken nuggets. But this, come take a look. It's a Mustafar bite. You know, everyone's favorite Disney character, Mustafar. Who's Mustafar? That is cheddar cheese and jalapeno, and it's in a black fried bread. Over here, a Darth Vader waffle. I just want to know how somebody French would say Darth Vader. Darth Darth Vader. Le Darth Vader. Hello, sir. The bad guy in Star Wars. How would you pronounce his name?
Darth Vader.
Darth Vader.
Darth Vader.
Oh, that was pretty close. I'm a little bit distraught right now because I really wanted the Darth Vader waffle, but they're sold out. Obviously, because so many people love them. So instead, I got this. This is a Yoda-shaped ice cream, chocolate and vanilla flavor. The problem with these is every time they look perfect and pristine on the packaging on the outside with these really precise, fine lines, and then when you open it up, it just looks like, yeah, what's that? It looks like a Teenage Mutant Ninja Yoda. What expression would you call that? Is that happiness? Come on, buddy. It's gonna be all right. Even though he's a baby, somehow he has the postpartum depression. He looks sad. He looks like he's putting on a smile for the cameras. All right, the green I thought might taste like mint. It tastes like chocolate, and the chocolate also tastes like chocolate. This is $3.50. Not a great deal. Here, this is what I'm really excited about. This is the black-skinned cheese nugget. Let's break it open. You can see exploding with cheese and chilies. All right, let's try it out. I was worried it was going to be too processed tasting, but it tastes pretty good. It's almost like a cheese sauce with chilies. It's a little bit spicy, super heavy, oily. This costs $10, and I know what you're thinking. It's not bad, except no. To make it look good for the beauty shots, I had to put my shot of espresso inside. It's just that. Go look at the picture on the menu. This is so empty compared to what they show you. Gotta say, pretty tasty. It's one of my favorite things so far. Nice toasty bread on the outside, too. Found a crepe. This is authentic French food, finally. Now, there are two ways to get your crepe. They are pre-made, they warm it up for you, and then you can either fill it with sugar or with Nutella. I don't like Nutella. I'd never tried it before until I was like in my 30s, and I tried it, and I was like, everyone loves that? It's like nutty, chocolatey frosting. I'm not into it. So I just got the crepe with straight up sugar. We're going full French here in Disneyland. Wow, very sweet. That is just a S-load of sugar on there. It's just pure sugar. The texture of the crepe is good, even though it's not like a freshly made crepe. It is warmed up, it's stretchy, it's nice. I wish there was something else. I wish there was like cream cheese or whipped cream. Take a look at that. That is supposed to be a shell, I guess. It is for the 30-year anniversary. They have special treats for that. That is the top. They cooked it in some kind of a tin to give it this rippled shell shape, and the sugar definitely comes off onto your fingers. Kind of the candy, thick frosting coating on the outside. Bread feels a bit dry and not super delicious. Not even medium delicious. So my favorite is a crepe between the two. I'd probably just get it plain next time. No sugar, no Nutella. And in fact, I would bring my own whipped cream into the park. This one. Put that away. Okay, one more. Here's the scary part. I'm getting quite full. We're not done yet. I think we're about 60% of the way through. We have to keep going. Here's the situation. It's getting pretty bleak out here. Unbeknownst to us, almost every restaurant closes at 5:30 before dinner time. I don't understand. So this is one of the few remaining places that are still open. It's pouring rain outside. Everyone panicked. They freaked out. And everyone came in here. One of the last final places still serving hot food. Good news is they have a ton of food on the menu here. Let's check it out. All right, right here we have our most expensive meal yet, because it's not some little street food or desserts or snacks. This is basically 2 meals, $37 for all this right here. It's like burger, french fries, drink, and a dessert. I'm gonna start here with the french fries because they are quickly dying. You know, I don't come in here and do these videos intentionally to be cynical, but these are awful. Like 2 out of 10. It's like mashed potatoes. Limp, cold, leathery, a little bit of salt, bland. It tastes like sadness and sorrow. This is the BB-8 special. It's a ball-themed burger. There we go. Yes, and you see they have the BB-8 right here seared into the bun. His little ball head, his little ball body, and his inner ball. There's like a salad in there. It's beef. There's bacon, some kind of an orange sauce. On the underside, nothing. Naked. That's pretty good. I wonder if the orange is to reflect the orangeness of Mr. 88B, STD, BB-8. I like that. But at about $17 per burger, it's pushing it. Maybe not quite. This is their 30-year anniversary gourmet burger, non-traditional bun. White bun, maybe a brioche bun. That feels good. Feels soft, toasted. Lots of vegetables. 2 tomatoes in one spot. Nice. They want to concentrate the tomato flavor to this particular region. I'm gonna undo that and disperse the tomato flavor. 2 patties with cheese in between, a little bit of onion. So lots of different action happening in one lone burger. Barbecue, lots of beef. Beef is not dry. Good fresh vegetables. You know, like if you get a double quarter pounder, that's too much beef. This is like the maximum allowable amount of beef in a burger. I like that. I gotta say, does it feel gourmet? It's getting real close. Next, they gave us this dessert. 30-year anniversaries. Go look at the menu. Zoom in again. Put that word into Google. Play it on Google.
Chocolate mousse and sponge cake.
Ah, is that kind of a dessert? The hardest part of doing this food tour today has been that I've been looking for foods that are either French or shaped like Mickey Mouse. But I haven't found that much French stuff until right now. Let's dig into an ear. I mean, it is French and shaped like Mickey. It is the best combination of all. Oh, look at those layers. Try it out. Oh, it tastes like a tiramisu. It's chocolate and coffee and cake. I like it. I mean, you know, for a bonus dessert, I think that's pretty good. This is a free dessert they gave us because it is the 30-year anniversary. So this looks like a donut, some kind of a jelly or chocolate-filled donut. On top, this is like a Disney Plus day. Go get Disney Plus. It's sweet and tastes like frosting. It's a donut. Maybe they would consider it a beignet, and then a load of chocolatey frosting inside. It's like we're starting and ending the day in a very similar way. Not shaped like Mickey, but a great advertisement. I'm surprised they don't have a QR code on here that you can scan for 10% off. So that is $37 plus one free dessert. I gotta finish eating all this, then we're gonna go outside if it's not raining and finally contabulate the results and see if we spent over $100. I hope so. Guys, that is the end of the video. We did the contabulations. I'm showing you right now on screen, and it's not good. I would eat more food if I could, but I simply cannot fit more in my body at this point, and we have just barely missed $100. Wait, what's that? That's right. This is champagne. It costs $15. Was it $15? Jesus, that's a... Anyways, that's not the point. This costs $15. What's that do? That puts us over $100. This challenge has been destroyed. Disney Paris, maybe you don't have all your restaurants closed at 5:30? What? That's a weird idea. But still clean, pleasant, super loud music. More kids than I imagined. A lot of kids. Guys, that is the end of the video. Thank you so much for watching. I will see you next time. Peace. All right, I'm gonna go find Mickey Mouse's house and rip him on a bed and give him a hug. A consensual hug. That's just soaked up a bunch of delicious pork fat. It's flavor on top of flavor on top of flavor. The texture itself is a little spongy as well, like eating uterus. Uterus? Well, I've never eaten that. Dry-aged uterus. Oh man, maybe I should do that. Next week. So this is a tough one. What cut is that? Like the jaw, but more towards the shoulder, like around here. And there's only one on the pig. This is on both sides of the spine. I have to guess that this one is more expensive. Final answer. They cost the same amount. Oh. But let's be honest, this one right here is very little. This one here comes two. So in essence, you are right because you get a lot less meat, but I paid the same exact amount, $200. Which one do you think tastes better? Come on, this one right here. The Secreto is absolutely better. This is delicious. It's very unique. Super heavy though. The last round, is it chicken? No, it's beef. All right. Forget chicken. Who likes chicken? Nobody likes chicken. This is as good as it gets. We got a Japanese Wagyu A5 Kobe beef, but most importantly, it's dry aged. And this one here is also a Kobe filet mignon. The first thing I'm gonna start is the filet mignon, and we wanna get a nice sear. Since these steaks are ridiculously expensive, you gotta give attention individually. We're looking for medium rare doneness, which is 135 degrees Fahrenheit for both of them. We want a nice golden brown crust. All right. That's done. We're gonna put it here to cook in indirect heat, and it's time to cook the $1,600 steak. Round three, the final round. You excited? I'm so excited. Is this filet mignon? It is. Great job. Over here, it looked like some kind of a Wagyu. I'm guessing since you brought it out that it's A5. There you go, A5, correct. Oh, so you got it. Now, there's many different types of Wagyu. Hokkaido and Miyazaki. I mean, there's so many. Yeah. Which one do you think this one is? Kobe. There you damn. Wait, really? Sonny, yes. Filet mignon, almost no fat, right? Mm-hmm. Why get this in Wagyu if it doesn't have that intermuscular fat that Wagyu's so famous for? After you try it, you will answer that question. No joke. Super beefy. At the end, it has almost a texture of liver. Really? A little bit of a liveriness to it, in a good way. Be clear that there's no liver taste. No. It's interesting because it's super moist. You taste plenty of beef oils without it being super fatty. Oh, it's fatty, Sonny. That's why you feel all that juiciness when you bite, unlike any other filet mignon. So it is interspersed with fat? Extremely well marbled. You take a bite, it just literally melts in your mouth. And every bite, it's like you don't want to swallow it. Let's move on over to here. This is it. You already know what it is. There is something there that I'm curious to find out your opinion. It's dry aged. You've tried A5 before? In Kobe. Okay, well now you tell me about this one, how different it is, and if it's any different at all. Cheers. Wow, yikes, that is rich.
It is rich.
I mean, super delicious fat, overwhelmingly rich. I think I need to take smaller bites, because that was just like a tablespoon of oil of just rendered down cow fat in the back of my throat.
Is it different from the one you had before?
I would say this one is encased in more fat on the edges and here on the top.
Let me put you on the spot now. Which one was better, the one in Kobe or the one you're having it right now? Be honest.
Okay, this is very nice. It's hard to beat the one in Kobe.
Fair enough.
And plus, I was there with a lovely lady. Sorry, it's my wife right there holding the camera. I was there with a human. There's a Japanese chef across from me. There was fire. There was sake. I mean, if you plied me down with a few bottles of sake first,
you might like this one better.
Might be a different story.
Now, here's what I will tell you, which you don't know. Do you notice a tremendous difference in flavor?
It's a bit different, but not super different.
This one was dry aged.
Oh.
Yes.
Oh.
Mm-hmm.
Now you said that, I'm like, of course it was. The dry aging is fairly short, so it's just mainly affecting the texture. It's tough to compare. It's the same cut of meat, but it's a lot different preparation, so it's a bit different. But here's a point where I need to guess which one is more expensive.
Exactly, I'm curious. How much was the filet?
So they're not the same.
No way.
This one's bigger. This is always known as a more expensive cut. I gotta say, I think this is more expensive. The filet mignon.
No.
Oh my God!
Oh, no way.
I'm so bad at this game.
Guess the money amount.
$150.
$300.
Really?
$300 for a little piece of steak like that.
Wow. And this one is more.
Way more. Now here's what you need to know. Whenever you're dry aging anything, you have 30% loss. And then you gotta add on your time and dry aging as well. In a restaurant setting, this almost doesn't exist. How much do you think they're gonna charge for that?
I'm gonna go $550, final answer.
I'll give you one more chance, go way higher.
With the Guga tax and his time, which is very valuable, $1,000?
More.
Wow.
$1,600.
So if I was in a restaurant, I ordered this,
they'll probably go like $2,500 just that piece of steak. For example, Salt Bay, he charges $2,500 for a tomahawk. It's not even close to this. So this could be off the moon. I'm just shooting really, really conservative over here.
That would make this the most expensive steak I've ever eaten in my life. I'm about to have a heart attack. Thank you for calling the ambulance already. Maybe there's some smash and grabs at the local butchery.
No idea what's happening. Yeah. Something's happening.
Sir Guga, today's been awesome. I've seen you cook so many times before, so it's incredible to actually be here and to get to taste the food. And I gotta say, when he's eating his own food and he's pleased, absolutely justified. We also did a collaboration on his channel. Please go to his channel, check out our collaboration there, and check out the rest of his videos. He does a ton of super fascinating food experimenting. He's a mad food scientist of proteins and steaks. You can find some wild shit that no one else is doing.
Thank you so much for coming to my house. I hope to do many other things together. Put it out in the comments down below what Sonny should try next, everybody. And if you've been watching this channel here and you know my channel, tell me what you would like him to try. I love to hear it.
Guys, that is it for this one. Thank you so much for watching. I will see you next time. Peace with Guga. All right. I'm gonna go raid your refrigerator.
Welcome to the Best Ever merch store, where you can check out our brand new designs. Best Ever bandanas in black, white, and red. The Please Send Nudes hoodie, pillow soft fabric with a quality custom graphic inlay. And our street food.
I don't know how much more cheese a man's heart or body can take, but we're putting it to the limits today. Look, it just won't end. Welcome back to the Minnesota State Fair. We've done a lot already.
So far, during this Minnesota State Fair deep dive, I've tried 30 different unique foods.
Oh, that's very satisfying.
Day one, I visited mega food factories, cranking out French fries, corn, turkey legs, and thousands of cookies by the minute.
These are like the size of Arnold Schwarzenegger's calves in the 1970s.
But no trip to this annual event is complete without trying our final, heart-stopping fried fair offering.
This is my final day here, but before I can go, I need to try my favorite food. One does not come to the State Fair without trying this food.
This is something you can't pick up at your grocery store. You can't order it on Amazon, and good luck trying to make it at home. It all starts here.
There's so much action back here. How many people do you have working right now in this small space?
We have probably about 45 people.
Have you ever considered yourself overstaffed?
Always.
Okay.
So it's just a matter of having enough people so that it all runs pretty smooth, and most importantly, guests are not waiting.
Right, if you're overstaffed, you can over-deliver.
Exactly.
This is Dave Cavallero. He could have spent his days voicing trailers or UFC promos, but instead, exactly 20 years ago, he decided to open the Mouthtrap, giving State Fair patrons a taste of heaven with his deep-fried cheese curds. Soon after, this became Minnesota's most irresistible dairy addiction, and I'm here to get my fix.
Can we talk about the cheese?
Sure.
The cheese comes from Wisconsin. How did you decide which vendor in Wisconsin to get your cheese from?
I think in the last 20, 25 years, most of us that are in the cheese curd business have been buying our cheese from Ellsworth Creamery.
In America's Dairyland, also known as Wisconsin, the village of Ellsworth is officially Wisconsin's cheese curd capital, thanks to Ellsworth Cooperative Creamery. What began as a humble butter and eggplant now churns out 180,000 pounds of cheese curds every single day. But what the flip is a cheese curd? Cheese curds develop as fresh milk is acidified, coagulated, and heated. These steps separate the liquid, known as whey, and the solid, which is the curd we're after. The next step is cheddaring, through which the curds are stacked, cut up, pressed together, and stacked again repeatedly. Once the desired texture forms, the curds are cut, salted, boxed, and shipped here to the Mouthtrap mere hours later.
There we go.
Oh my gosh. What I love too is the inconsistency of shape, because they all create a little bit different texture and a little variation of flavor.
Yes, they do.
Ooh, here's a good one right here. All right. Oh. Sorry, I just needed a moment.
There was no finer.
It's so creamy, just such a fresh, wonderful taste. The texture of it, it's like so thick, it's fun to chew through.
Yes, it is, yeah. They do a nice job over there at the creamery.
These cheese curds are so good, it's almost impossible to imagine them getting any better. But they do, and Dave's gonna tell me how.
So you've got the cheese curd, it was driven in a refrigerator truck, it gets to your door, and what do?
Well, it gets to our door, we put it away about 11 o'clock at night. Our first year, I think we probably brought in 3,500 pounds per night. Now we're bringing in 7,000 to 8,000 pounds. We get here bright and early in the morning, and 7 o'clock, we're making the batter.
What is the batter made out of? Is it a wheat flour?
It's got a wheat flour to it, right. It's got several ingredients that, like I say, it's proprietary. It's a batter that we buy locally here. We mix it with ice cold water. The consistency is very close to a pancake batter. The most important is getting that batter right. And if it is too thick, too thin, too whatever, then it kind of permeates throughout the course of the whole process.
I see the people mixing the cheese curds. They're not being quick about it. They're massaging each single cheese curd. How important is that?
Really important. We want to make sure that each piece of the cheese is coated. We don't want to do the downward motion, so to speak, because that's just mashing it together. We want to keep it kind of like this. Once we make several batches, the operator generally has it down.
Last step, it's coated, it needs to go in the fryer. I don't see any timers here. How do you know when it's done?
Actually, by the look of it. The oil is at 400 degrees. We change the oil nightly. We clean the fryers nightly. So we're starting off with fresh oil. We drop them in. You see the little edges kind of brown, and that's when you know they're done.
When I think State Fair, I think this right here, cheese curds. $18 for a bucket of cheese curds. This is far too much for one person. I gotta share. Cheese curds, sir?
You gotta share them?
I gotta share them.
Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you for your service. Cheese curds, shareable. Which one do I try? Here's what I love about picking. There's like little ones like this, which are gonna be more crunchy. And then there's big fat ones like this, which are like juicy. Cheese juice. That's my favorite kind of juice. Screw lemonade, screw apple juice, orange juice. No, cheese juice. If you're from outside the U.S., come to Wisconsin. Try the cheese curds. Cheese there is unlike cheese from any other place in the world. I've tried it all, and there's nothing that comes close. The only way to make it better is with what they've done here. It bursts in your mouth. It's just a spray of hot cheese goo. You look at these, they're all kind of stuck together like a big clump. That counts as one piece. Here's what's great about the fair. If they mark the calories on every food, this is information you don't want to have. We're trying to have some comfort food. Knowing the calories would make you not so comfortable. This is it. This is the pinnacle. We've reached the top. That being said, there are a couple other new cheese creations being flaunted about here at the fair. These are cheese items that might deserve a spotlight, but don't usually get one. Cheese curds gets all the attention. They're like the hot chicken in high school, except for $18, I can actually hang out with these. Let's check out some other cheese.
On State Fair Day 2, Calvin and I took on bizarre bites, strange food combinations like doskits, an unusual spicy mix between a donut and a biscuit. We had a pickle surrounded with cream cheese and a cloak of pastrami.
It's so good!
And even a Nordic waffle filled with mac and cheese topped with a bone-in drumstick.
Oh my God! What a combination!
As you can see, folks in the Midwest are quite fond of comfort food that's designed to send you into a deep postprandial coma. But when you wake from your insulin-induced slumber, you may reach out for something new. That's where hot Indian food comes in. Here they serve authentic Indian flavors in formats familiar to locals. And since I'm on a cheese roll today, I'm gonna keep going with this.
This is a very interesting international fried cheese sensation. This is paneer pakora.
Paneer pakora. It's a popular batter-fried cheese snack originating in northern India.
I've been to India many times. They love cheese, but they eat a really different type of cheese.
Their cheese, in this case, is called paneer. This soft, milky cheese is an essential ingredient in many renowned Indian dishes like palak paneer, in which the paneer is simmered in a spinach curry.
Oh, it's so good. Wow.
Paneer cheese is made from cow or buffalo milk. It's curdled, kneaded, and cut into yummy, nutritious, creamy cubes. But this isn't even the paneer's final form.
Imagine cottage cheese, how that's kind of fun to chew on. Now imagine that in a cube form. They take that cube, they put their own signature masala on there, they give it a little bit of a dip in a batter, they fry it, and here it is. Indian cheese curds. What? Sounds pretty unique to me. On the side, we've got a sauce. We'll talk about that later. One step at a time. Boom. Bite number one. I'm going for it. I want it to be good. Is it going to be good? Let's see. Oh, I like that. Delicious Indian spices, similar to like a curry. Cheese curds, they melt. The paneer, it doesn't melt. So even though it heats up, it doesn't really change its physical state. It just becomes like a hotter version of the cube that it is. On the outside, it's nice and crunchy. It really matches the fair theme, everything being fried and in oil. Now, the sauce.
This is a butter chicken sauce, but for some reason, in Minnesota, they've decided to call it
tomato butter, something I'd never heard of when I was in India. If I know anything about Indian cuisine, it's that you can never have too much seasoning or too much sauce or too much flavor. Let's try it out. Yeah, it's like a milky tomato sauce, and it's got a little bit of heat. On my spice meter, it's like a 1.5, but for Minnesotans, it's like a 7. This could kill my grandma, and she's already dead. That's actually true. My mom doesn't watch the show. Don't worry, guys.
On State Fair Day 3, Calvin returned as we took on this fair's infamous stick food. From dogs to alligator.
It's smiling, look.
From a whole fried Snickers bar.
It's so good. I'm going to go.
To a spaghetti dinner residing on a stick.
What do you call a fake pasta? An impasta. Ah.
Now I'm returning to oodles of noodles. What I'm getting this time may not defy gravity, but it's still as daring a food feat as any. In a pan, add cheddar cheese, palm oil, and macaroni. Mix well and serve in a bowl. But wait, isn't that just mac and cheese? You ask in a dumb guy voice. Well, yes, it is. Except they also add a load of Wisconsin cheese curds. This isn't your run-of-the-mill mac and cheese. My friends, this is a spectacle, a creation to die for. This is mac and cheese curds. Our final State Fair food.
Now this looks like mac and cheese, but mixed in are those cheese curds. Now, they're not fried cheese curds. These are raw? Naked? They're naked cheese curds. When I do a nice cheese pull, you can see the curds are kind of breaking apart, melting. They're gooey. I don't know how much more cheese a man's heart or body can take, but we're putting it to the limits today. We're gonna find out. Oh my God. That's over the top. This is satisfying on so many levels. First of all, as I dig around in here, I'm finding little bits of cheese curd. These are just little flavor pockets. I mean, the mac and cheese is already cheesy enough. It's over the top. It's like as melty and cheesy and creamy as it could be. Then on top of that, tons of cheese curds. Let's try one bite. Oh yes. It's everything that's good for you. It's carbohydrates, it's salt, it's cheese, it's oil, butter, fat, an extra stick of bread on the side. I'm not sure what for. Yeah, it's just bread. This right here is...
I'm trying to save jouffa from this path that they're on, you know?
Jouffa, stop! No!
Boom! That should kill all the bastards. Double the points, double the prizes. You're not gonna be running out of ammo soon.
Donkey, you have the right to remain silent. What you lack is the capacity. I must hold on before I too.
We're stocking up for good.
Pray for mercy throne.
Is it just me? There are things going a little bit slower. Ooh, my guns are feeling powerful. You're not gonna be running out of ammo soon. Ooh, my guns are feeling powerful. Double the points, double the prizes. I've been waiting for you way too long. Where the hell did you get these shoes from? Boom! That should kill all the bastards. Is it just me, or are things going a little bit slower? We're stocking up for good.
What strange and irregular circumstances have led us to this place? That was rhetorical. I am merely musing.
Hooray! The gang's all here again! Isn't it so nice? Especially after all that nasty business.
We will never be friends, you and I. But know that I have your back. Cool. This facility houses many secrets. The Emperor likes secrets. Perhaps I will recover them secretly.
Double points!
I will be watching you very carefully, Richter. The Emperor's envoy should never be in need of ammo.
Just because I am drunk, you thought I would fall over? He would draw a giant door he could open and leave terrible life behind.
The talented hawk hides his claws. Wish to bless us with more ammo? Please? am bereft. Reft with only my bread.
Now that is over with. Shots.
Only 4 auto honor will silence the hellion.
Headshot on Nikolai. Let's go.
Oh, poor Nicky. Mind is like a fishing net with very large holes. And fishy thoughts are very tiny.
My wife says I always forget her birthday.
I am worthy of this weapon.
I hit that. Oh, hey, I hit that.
That was only 2 feet away, Nicky. That hit cracked like a little rotten melon. My weapon's honor has been restored. Russian, how is it that you are calm enough to drink at a time like this?
You think would be this calm if not drink? Pah, how little you know Nikolai.
Fetch me their souls!
You are in for
Return to your grave. I wake as though from a dream. I saw the stars in the sky so close that I could almost touch them. I saw the earth ravaged. Remember my name, Takio! We must remember Our purpose, the reason we are here. Our position would be very perilous if we were to forget.
Don't be so dramatic. I've remembered more than you will ever forget, Takeo.
If only it were double Ika Nigiri. Mmm.
Why can I see so clearly now?
Face, it honors my eyes. I create death.
Perhaps this is attached to the machine where we first started.
Double points.
Truly, we are much more similar than perhaps we realize. Really?
Do you really think that's an appropriate use of your time? Couldn't you be hacking or slashing with your big Yes! She sounds like a sweet
I rub it! Someone must teach this child a manner!
A stumpy one for me!
I am reduced to purchasing more ammo. Shame. Deeply. Without ammo, this fight is deeply perilous. pieces are slashed to all-time roll. There will be no survivors. If there are, I will fire a second time.
Fetch me their souls!
I will set you on fire, Box, and I will wrath. Red with your anguish. Hold up. I wish to feel the splatter of your blood. Return to your grave. My ancestors watch over us. Cowboy up, partner! Live by the bread. Die by the bread. The warrior does not require ammo, but it is preferable. The sky is red with your anguish.
Never get that close to me! Away with you! Fire fail! Oh, it's my lucky day! No, wait, Dempsey's still alive. sorry. I was all set to die, and then I remembered...
Spirit's always eager to help Nikolai. Oh, too bad Fifth Wife did not feel safe, huh? Anyone want to swap guns? Mine is completely full of bullets. Yep, completely. Get up now! I will give you some of my vodka!
Time to put the Koromotachi in a big timeout. Better pay equals better honor.
Double points!
A tour of moderate devastation.
Well, worth the wait.
yet. You will fetch my blade before my soul, wicked hound! You're so strong and fierce! Double tapping, ROA!
I'm trying to save Jouffa from this path that they're on, you know?
Prunes. Chewy. I might need to wash this down with Nikolai's vodka. As recent proverbs say, no ammo, no rifle. How dare you make Takio wait like this? The demons will crawl back to hell at mere sight of this mighty weapon. Feckless touch means nothing. I create death. Otha, I wish to feel the splatter of your blood.
Central Register and 8.6. Fire!
Double points.
Everybody abandoned Nikolai. His age-old tradition. 100 zombie, 1 drunk Russian. Could go neither way. Somebody give me medicine. And by medicine, I mean vodka.
I'm trying to save jouffa from this path that they're on, you know?
Jouffa is the moistest mute I've ever seen.
Hello? Is anyone there? Thank God, I finally found someone. My name is Ted, and I used to work here in this factory for a strange organization called Group 935. Anyway, there's not much you can do to save me now, but maybe I can help you survive a little longer. Just stay alive, and I'll be in touch.
Jouffa, stop! No!
Insta-kill! Carpenter! Fetch me their souls! Double points. Insta-kill. Double points. Fetch me their souls.
I'm trying to save jouffa from this path that they're on, you know?
Okay, wow! Found my room. Germans gave me as my headquarters when I came here from the States. I wish I knew then what I knew now, what I was getting myself into. She told me it was just like a new robotics program to make safer vehicles or something. I didn't question it too much. I just got to work right here in this room alone.
Double points. Ammo. Max ammo. Carpenter. Fetch me their souls! Max ammo! Insta-kill!
Jouffa, stop! No!
Fetch me their soul!
Good. You found one. How did I think these were real? I remember the Nazis talking about captions. Guess they meant bananas. Oh, they were bananas. So did I. And yeah, they said it would give you great things. Yeah, this definitely was what they were talking about. So I left a note in the courtyard of the furnace room to anyone who would eventually come to this place. Sadly, I'm sorry to say, it's you who's been chosen. Don't worry, I'll do my best to keep you alive.
Ammo! Double points. Carpenter. Double points.
I'm trying to save jouffa from this path that they're on, you know?
Zombie cash.
Good day, fleshy mammals.
Oh!
Save jouffa from this path that they're on, you know?
Double points. Free Pokemon. Free Pokemon. Max ammo.
I'm trying to save jouffa from this path that they're on, you know? trying to save jouffa from this path that they're on, you know?
Good day, fleshy mammals.
save jouffa from this path that they're on, you know?
Good day, fleshy mammals. Good day, fleshy mammals. Good day, fleshy mammals.
I'm trying to save jouffa from this path that they're on, you know?
The woman just came by and told me this is habanero. It's made from the hottest chili in Mexico. I'm waiting for the spice to, oh my God. Good morning and welcome to Mexico City. It's a second channel video. Second channel means twice the fun, half the effort. We're at a Sunday market full of life and food and energy and tons of stuff to see. People selling every kind of thing you can imagine. We already shot a lot of videos on the main channel, but here we can cover some of the stuff we didn't get to cover in our other videos. For example, what is a toronja? For example, what is a naranja? I don't know, but I'm gonna put it into Google Translate and find out. This is awesome. It might not look like much, but he just put in a piece of pig skin and it starts to bubble up right away. This thing is like the size of a blanket. It's like magical how it happens. It gets so big, so quick. Oh my God. Woo! Look at this. He's posing for me. Oh my God. Boom. Done. Oh, look at this. We've come to just a tiny little street food stall here in the market. This guy is making some kind of a pastry. It smells awesome. It just smells like toasty bread in the morning with butter and cinnamon. Is there cinnamon? Cinnamon? So this has been on the grill for about a minute or two. It looks like a little bit of a pancake, but the final product right here, it looks like a sweet cracker. Hey, I look like a sweet cracker too, right guys? Puedo comer? Yeah, okay, he said I can eat it right off the grill. Usually he does it a little bit more, but it's not all the way done. I'm very impatient. This is the normal cracker when it's all the way done. This is the one he just pulled off. It's still a little bit doughy. I'm gonna give it a try. Oh, it's super hot. Oh, yummy. It's just doughy and sweet. You know, when he cooks it a bit more like this, it's hard, it's brown, and it's a lot more like a cracker. But I like this one. I like the half-done doughy version. Sometimes it pays to be impatient. One of the best parts of traveling to Mexico City is all the fruit. Here we have, oh, that's a persimmon. They have big melons, they have pomegranate, and then they have this. This is something I've never seen in the USA before. ¿Qué es esto? ¿Tuna? Mamey. Mamey. Señor corta, por favor. This is just a big, beautiful melon. Oh, look at that. This big, beautiful seed inside. Here, you can see what it looks like. Big, beautiful wedges. It's juicy. This is a fruit I've never had before. I'm gonna try it right now. It's somewhere between a melon and a sweet potato. It's got this really unusual starchy texture like a sweet potato that's been boiled for an hour. Wow, that's so weird because it's not totally sweet, but it's not totally starchy. It's somewhere right in the middle. Very interesting and well worth it. Eat your fruit, kids, and your Jack Daniels. right behind me, they have some very unique animal parts. Any guesses, anyone? These are, in the US, what we would call the offcuts, but everything on the animal here is an uncut. Do they call it an uncut? I believe this is beef liver. That is a heart, but I don't know if that's a beef heart. Cow hearts get real big. This could be a goat or a sheep. Is this a sheep?
No, sheep, pig.
Oh, pig feet. Oh, I'm so dumb. So this must be a pork heart over here, and that would be pork liver. But moving down, it keeps getting more interesting. This is all stomach, and that's a stomach lining on the inside.
In the morning, hot with chili is excellent.
I'll have to get that recipe. He says this is very good with chili in the morning. We have a ton of different snacks, chocolate, gummies, seeds, but here, this is some kind of a chili-coated gummy. So it's some kind of a fruit covered in a chili salt. It's so strange and so unique and so Mexican. I mean, it's sweet, spicy, and salty all at the same time. Wow, is this another one coated in chili? I'm not sure what it is. We can find out by eating it. It tastes like a dried mango with chili salt on the other side. This one's more tart and sweet. Down here they have beans. It looks like chili-covered fava beans. Oh, it's been fried or baked. It's very crunchy. Definitely a drinking food. You need a beer to wash that down, but very flavorful. Lots of chili salts and cool coatings where you wouldn't expect to find them.
Esa linda niña tan guapa, ella me enseñó a bailar, ella me enseñó que en el tianguis hay mucha felicidad. Ahora tengo que arrancarla de mí, arrancarla de mi alma y mi ser, que no quede huella, que no quede huella. Uy, que no quede huella, mija.
Boom, we are getting some more street food right here, the corn. So they take the corn's been boiling for a long time already. They jam a stick of its corn butt, and then, this is the beauty right here, they slather it with mayonnaise. Right, I know what you're thinking. I didn't know they loved mayonnaise in Mexico. I just found out too. It's gonna get cheese. They're putting chili all over it. Gracias. This is the biggest piece of corn I've ever seen. They put some kind of a cheese on there. I think it might be queso fresco. Queso fresco. Ah, it's queso fresco. That's really good. It's really messy. There's something that's a little bit sour in there, and that might be the mayonnaise. The mayonnaise here that's very popular is like lime-flavored mayonnaise, but on top of that, it's really spicy too. There's a little kid who ordered just before me, and she was like, no more, I want more chili. The corn kernels on here are huge. I mean, that's one corn kernel. It's very large. That is a great treat, and this is just for a couple bucks, maybe $1. I don't know. When I ask how much things cost, I don't know what they're saying back to me. I've just ordered some flautas. There are 3 right here, and they're gonna get fried in the oil right now. This is a tortilla that's wrapped up. There's different stuffings. I got cheese. I think there's one with meat. They gave me the combination. That gets a little bit of a flip. All right, then that comes out. The next step, see. They're putting on kind of a sour cream, some fresh herbs, and queso. Right here we have the flautas. I asked for the combo. I thought it would be a type of cheese or meat, but it's potato in that one. But it tastes pretty good. It's super crunchy on the outside. Let's try this one. That one is some kind of chicken, some white meat, a little dry. This last one is cheese, and that is delicious. The flavor is not intense or powerful or overwhelming, but there's a lot of flavor enhancers over here. If there's not enough flavor in your meal, it's kind of your bad, because you're supposed to be using everything here at your disposal. The first thing I'm going to put on is some of these fresh onions. I don't know if this is a spicy guacamole or a salsa verde. They've got kidney beans. Let's add that on. This is looking like a real meal now. Oh, this looks dangerous. This seems like a lot of spicy chilies, so I want to put it on. I want to try it out. We got spice, beans, onions, a little bit of salsa verde. Yeah, I love that cheese, but once you put everything else on there, the flavor really pops. I don't know what this is, but it is spicy and somewhat deadly. All right, I just put a ton of chili oil on here. Let's try that out. Not that spicy. Maybe I'll throw on something else. Oh yes, let's try that. Usually the more red, the more deadly. Whoa, that's a winner. That's bringing some heat for real, but it's weird. It has like a bitter back end to that flavor. The flautas is just kind of the base, and then you add and you build and you make it your own. You're kind of the chef. You come here, they give you the food, they give you the canvas, and then it's time to paint. And some of you are gonna finger paint, and some of you are gonna paint like Picasso. All right, now they're putting on some cream. Looks like some kind of a sweet jam or jelly. And then this, I have no idea. Maybe that's condensed milk. It looks super sweet. Oh, sprinkles on top. Mucho gracias. Okay. Plantanos fritas. It just means fried plantain. You look at the menu, you start to sound out the words, you kind of start to figure out what stuff is, or you see somebody else order it, and you're like, ooh, I'm gonna have that. And that's what I saw happen here. I'm gonna try just the fried part first. That's delicious. It's crunchy, it's starchy, it's sweet, and a little sticky too. They put so many toppings on here. I'm gonna get a nice, very rich, sweet bite right here and try this out. This could be state fair food. It is super sweet. I mean, the condensed milk is almost like liquid sugar. The sprinkles are a nice touch. It makes me feel festive. It makes me feel like we're gonna have a fiesta. They just mix and match and they make it work. This right here is the meat selection. We got a steak. It gives it a little bit of a dip in the oil, and then that's on the flat top. This looks awesome. Boom, he puts the tortillas down. He puts the french fries on top, puts another one on, and that is finito. Gracias. Another find. We keep going around the market and I find stuff that I never knew existed. So it's kind of like a taco, but they're utilizing french fries here for a little bit of crunch. There's a good crunch in general. At least here in Mexico City, you will find everything on a taco. It's like an edible plate. Shout out to Gabriel for that comparison. Here, I'm gonna put just guacamole because I love it so much. I don't know how they do it, because if I make guacamole at home, it's brown within 20 minutes. But look at that. This is a salsa, and it's very spicy. I love it. Muy picante. Oh, it is double tortilled, so it's got extra reinforcement. It is so warm, toasty. It's got a big old piece of beef in there. I'm waiting for the spice to, oh my God, it's spicy. I knew it. Wow, the steak is really good, fatty, beefy, and the spice is killing me. This also right here is so spicy, it will bring you to another dimension, but it tastes so good. What is more spicy, this or this? This is more spicy. Oh, that's awesome. Thank you. I am dying here, and I thought it was from this red one. See, I thought this was guacamole, and a woman just came by and told me, this is habanero. It's made from the hottest chili in Mexico. This is travel in real life. It's a lot of just figuring it out. I know about 5 sentences in Spanish, and I don't even use them that well. I know how to say, like, what is this? Whenever they answer, I don't know what they're saying, and I know how to say, can I film this? And that's about it. Oh, and beer, and tequila, and mezcal. This is a huge bowl full of seafood. Look, right here we have octopus, here we have shrimpies, some kind of a fish. Here we have mock crab, and then, I don't know if it's fish or crab, but let's find out. I still don't know. Oh, I don't know what's happening. She's giving me like a little show and tell. Give it some fresh hit of lime there. Wow. I think it's raw. That is so seafoody. I feel like I just went to an aquarium after running a 5K and dunked my head into a fish tank. At least this I know is fake, and so it can't be bad. Mock crab, actually made from fish. I knew I just needed some fake crab to...
All right, today's episode.
Guys, the last few days have not been ideal. Now, as some of you might already know if you follow me on Instagram, which if you don't, you should probably go ahead and go do that just to be safe, I am currently in Los Angeles. That's right, I'm in the city of angels for what is supposed to be a nice, relaxing getaway from the absolutely unbearable summer down in the south. However, so far, that's not exactly what it's been. I got here 2 days ago, and since my arrival, I've done nothing but sit in my hotel room waiting for a call from the airport. This is because 2 days ago my luggage got lost. Except it didn't really get lost, it actually just never left the airport I left from. My original flight ended up getting canceled because of weather, so I got switched to a different flight on a different airline, and after the departure time, the gate, and the terminal was changed about 7 times, I finally was able to get on a plane 6 hours after I was originally supposed to. What didn't get on the plane, however, was my luggage, because I guess it's too hard to communicate to people who are in the same building as you. I got a notification before getting on the plane complained that my baggage was delivered to a baggage claim. I called Delta support and they said that yeah, it was in LA already, it somehow got there before me, which I should have known doesn't really make a whole lot of sense, but thinking never showed up. Bag that you lost is pizza. That's what we got ahead of us today, boys and girls. A few people sent me this and I watched a little bit of it, and yeah, it looks like a doozy. So I'll stop complaining about luggage and start complaining about cooking. Let's begin. Please subscribe.
Hey guys, it's another recipe. Today's story is interesting. This recipe is not mine. It's my friend's. He gave it to me over a year ago when I was heavy in keto. He called it the doughless pizza. The dough is interesting. We're going to try it out, and we're going to have pizza for dinner tonight.
I'd like to stop here for a moment and give you guys a few guesses on what we might be replacing the dough with today. Since traditional pizza dough is just so terrible for you and we're replacing it, you'd think that we'd be shooting for something healthier, right? Right? Yeah, that was your first mistake.
Shredded mozzarella, shredded Parmesan, got some garlic, some pepper, pepperonis, the sausage, mushroom, ham, pepper, eggs, cream cheese, sauce. It looks like a lot, but you know what? I read this recipe and it's super easy. Okay guys, first spray your pan with non-stick spray. Take your cream cheese in a bowl, add in your seasoning.
So around this point, you might be thinking, why do we have cream cheese? We're making a pizza, right? Where does this fit in? Well, I'm not sure if you remember, but this is a doughless pizza. You know, we're taking away the one thing that separates pizza from being nothing but just sauce and cheese. And in true Cooking with Jack fashion, why would we have dough when we could just, you know, add more cheese?
Garlic and pepper. Add in your eggs. And then add in your cheese, your Parmesan. Throw that in. Now give that a good mix until combined. Okay, our batter looks a little runny for the crust, but you know what? We've gone according to the recipe. You're looking at a double batch. So let's see if we can bake up this crust and make it firm.
Yeah, this is our crust. This is our dough. Eggs, cream cheese, and cheese. I think in a court of law, this would legally be classified as a cheesecake, so I'm not really sure how we're making this any healthier. Really just goes to show you how crazy some of these fad diets are that keto says this is healthier. I really don't think I can agree with that.
Okay guys, we got all our toppings now while it's baking in the oven. We got about 12 to 15 minutes of preparing our toppings. Get them all cut up, get them all in bowls, so we can apply it later. First, start browning your meat, because that's going to take a few minutes. We let it cool for 10 minutes, right? Good. Now we're going to top it like a pizza. It's all firm. First thing we need is pizza sauce.
The one thing scaring me more than this cheesecake pizza dough is I'm looking at these bowls of toppings, and I don't know if it's just some sort of optical illusion or something, but it's looking like there's enough in these bowls to like supply a local Domino's for a day. Please tell me all of these toppings are not going into this single pizza. That would not be good.
We always use Grahams. Get our mushrooms, peppers, get our pepperoni, a little bit of sausage, then we're going to top with our cheese. Melt the cheese, and you're done. Cheese is melted, a little golden brown. We're going to let it rest, and then we'll cut into it.
Guys, I don't claim to be a master chef. I really don't. But I gotta be honest. I've made pizzas before. I've been around those making pizzas. I've seen the process been done by others, and I've never heard of letting a pizza rest. Is that something I should be doing?
Never had this before. A little flimsy, but holding together good. That's beef. Add this on the end. Alright, well, that's pizza.
Jack, I've got to be honest with you, man. Put the cards on the table here. That might be the least convincing taste test I've ever seen from you. I mean, it's pizza. That's all you've got to say about it. The one thing you have to say about it is objectively false. You can't even back that up with opinion. Because no, this is not a pizza. Not it's okay, it's good, it tastes fine, it's pizza. That doesn't really make me want to try it, Jack, not gonna lie. Well, guys, I was thinking maybe Italian tonight, but after watching this video, I think I might look elsewhere. What do you guys think? Would you try this pizza flavored cheesecake? I think honestly I'll just stick to normal pizza or normal cheese.
To bring me back to baseline. Deep down, there are clams. There's so much octopus. There's an octopus in my clam. All right, I'm just gonna get it out with the spoon, and there you go. A tiny little clam mussel with some octopus. Not bad. I know Mexicans are gonna look at me and say I'm doing it all wrong. I'm probably supposed to be putting more lime, more sauces, more salsa, but overall that's much better. After the seafood's been bathing in this super hot broth, it kind of just refreshes everything. Whatever she gave me was a little bit fishy. It's a little bit like I went to third base with a fish, against my will. And then I did a walk of shame in the morning, which was actually more of a swim of shame because I was in the ocean. Otherwise, great. They are now making my tostadas right now. Look at this. Step 1, it's gonna get some mayonnaise. Step 2, pico de gallo. Ooh, this looks good already. Next step, camarones. This is the shrimp. Oh, they don't mess around. That is a lot of shrimp. Avocado slices. And then I have no idea what that is. Before eating, we ran into this gentleman right here. He says he's gonna make a mojito. Hey, thank you. All right, I almost got hit by a car. He's got music, he's pumped, and I'm pumped too. All right, he's put some limes in there. Ooh, he's smashing it up. This is wild. We got musica coming from here.
Yeah.
Hey. Some kind of liquid, I don't know. This is like a homemade mojito on a shopping cart. I have no idea if this has alcohol in it.
Manzana verde, uva verde, kiwi, limón y pepino.
Hey. We have here tostadas. This is something I did not try on the main channel. It's almost like nachos, but with one big chip. And on top of this thing, they've layered up some flavors. Then, if you look over here, oh, you're so fast. There are maybe 15 different sauce options you can put on top of your food. I'm gonna try this out without anything extra. Let's go for it. It's delicious. Just a toasty, crunchy bottom layer, and then just piles of flavor on top of that. It's hilarious, right? Mayonnaise, that is lime flavored. It's so satisfying. There's a big avocado here. There's so much flavor. I like mayonnaise with seafood. I think it goes together, and I can't believe that on the sidewalk I'm getting it here on a beautiful afternoon for just a couple of bucks. Let's switch over here to the tostadas de pulpo. Boom, it starts with a slathering of mayo, pico de gallo, and then now he's putting on the pulpo, the octopus, avocado, and then a little bit of
speed run of the forest. This is actually something I found when working on Suns, is that if you diagonal, obviously they know this, they've worked it out, but if you diagonal jump, your motion is slightly amplified, so because we don't limit the diagonals as much.
It's almost like that rock was placed there exactly for that purpose, to stop him from falling. It's something with the angle, like, that he landed.
It's like a slope, I guess?
Yeah, as long as he's not on a flat surface, he doesn't.
Right, it's that sort of slope land, yeah.
Episode is Shake Shack, so after this.
This is like a gochujang kind of mayo, isn't it?
Yeah, gochujang sauce.
Gochujang sauce. See, I know my Asian stuff, right?
So they just recently added a couple Korean items.
You know, when we have packages, it's like exactly, don't waste any paper. Oh, this is the gochujang chicken, huh?
Yeah.
A little bit. Look how small is it?
Coleslaw.
I find it a little salty, I have to say.
It's a new item.
Yeah, I find it a little bit salty, and the deep fried oil, sometimes it takes away of the gochujang, because I would rather them not to.
Explain what gochujang is first.
Well, gochujang essentially is a Korean chili paste. It's like Korean chili paste slash miso. Oh, I had this before. You see, they don't put ketchup on this. That's why they give you a lot on the side.
They give a special sauce though.
I do like the burger.
Really?
Beef taste is there, yeah.
You know, remember when we had In-N-Out?
Mm-hmm.
The main thing everyone says is Shake Shack versus In-N-Out. People always argue.
Really?
Yeah.
Can't even get close to In-N-Out. Look at the meat.
You mean
patio.
Shake Shack?
Yeah, Shake Shack. Look at the patty of the meat. I'll give you 2 patties.
Oh yeah, I got double just for you.
Yeah, at least the meat has some bite. I can tell they really encourage you to drink because it's salty.
You're supposed to dip it in this.
Oh, this is the nugget of Gochujang chicken, you're saying. This is a new item without squeezing. You see the sauce there already. I don't know how they spray it in or they toss it in, but I think the Gochujang sauce need a little bit more acidity. That's what it is. 2 chicken.
Yeah.
Okay.
2 hot dogs too.
2 hot dogs, eh?
You don't have to try that, bro. I just want
No.
Wait, you gotta try the fries though. I got bacon and cheese fry. They gave me just 3 regular.
They always make mistakes up today.
I know.
Yeah.
Like this
I do
fries?
I have to say, with all the burger we have done so far, Shake Shack, for me, it's worth paying for that. For fast food.
Also got this for myself. Try it.
Oh, that's a vanilla milkshake.
Like it?
Yeah, because it does taste like, no, remember
the In-N-Out one?
Yeah, it was all fat. It doesn't even have any kind of frozen dairy product in it.
This is real ice cream now?
Mm-hmm.
What do you rate overall out of 10?
I would say
jouffa from this pack.
Do you think that's the highest rating I ever give for a burger so far? You might have.
Well, you said McDonald's was the best one so far.
Okay, I give you 2 take, okay? I rate this 9.
Yeah.
McDonald's is 8. It means 9 is better, right?
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I know 9 is higher than 8.
Thanks for pointing it out.
My dad's set up. He has his idea. Keep it a secret as per usual. Explain what you're working with.
Okay. So I'm gonna take the Gochujang chicken burger.
Yeah.
And then dice it into small little cubes. My plan is I'm making a dumpling. I have ground chicken, green onion, and some diced cabbage. Chicken goes down. So he has a lot of seasoning already. You know, chop it up with salt. Kind of ground it up, chop it up. I am going to give a little more green onions. Give all of them this green onion. A little black pepper. A little bit of soy sauce. A little bit of sesame oil. Stir, stir, stir.
So I don't know what happened with my camera, but for some reason the file got corrupted of my dad making the dumpling skin, but it really wasn't that complicated of a process. He has a store-bought Japanese gyoza skin. So if you ever had steamed gyoza, basically that. Gyoza is like a Japanese dumpling. He stuffed the gyozas with that filling you just saw he made, and then he boiled them for 2 minutes. And here's him making them out of the pot.
Ravioli done.
Ravioli. Thought it was a dumpling.
It's almost like a tortellini.
So what do we have here?
I'm going to make a little burnt butter sauce. I have the melted butter. Then I'm going to top it up with a little fresh butter. Then get it brown. Stir, stir, stir. Caramelized onions. Salt and vinegar, yes. Yeah, that's the good stuff. Black pepper. Oh, nice. Just a little pinch of salt. And that's where the dumpling goes in. I would call this okay, plating.
What about the gochujang sauce?
Gochujang. You're right. I'm going to add the now.
Iron Chef's son should be called.
Oh no, you know what? I think the gochujang sauce should be adding on the top.
Okay.
Yeah, I think it give a little nice kind of oily color. 6 is more appropriate, yeah.
Nice.
A little bit of gochujang. Drizzle. Arugula, of course. This arugula is really nice. Okay.
Dish 1 complete.
This one complete. Beating egg. I want to soak it. I want to make it really like a French toast. Let it soak in, really nice and soft. We do this after. I have ground beef. I have sausage, hot dog. I'm going to leave it whole. Then I have ground beef. I'm going to cut it, just break it out. Then I have some ground beef. I would say again, half and half. The perfect amount. Some cheese inside. Now, my goal is, you know, I have to make this very tasty. A little bit of salt and a little bit of, we're gonna have a little bit of stick sauce. Ay-ya, just perfect. Perfect amount. Oh my God. When I put it in, it's just perfect. A little trick, you're gonna add a little bit of that milk when you soak it in together, egg and milk. The trick is binding, right? Binding agent. Actually, tastes fucking awful.
Really? What? Doesn't taste good?
Because it's raw, obviously it doesn't taste good. such an obvious thing.
So why'd you try it?
At least call tasting, see if it's, the season is right.
You do that with chicken ever?
Yeah, you spit it out.
Taste the raw chicken.
Big deal. Soak it in, nice and soaked. Then come over here, we're gonna brown this, like make it like almost like a French toast. Butter. Now, goes down. Pan fry it. That's what I'm looking for. Nice and soft, cooked. This pastry is very, very delicate.
What is that?
This is called filo. The Greeks.
Oh, filo pastry?
And also the Middle Eastern use it for the dessert like baklava.
Where did you get this even?
Chef is very organized. You see how delicate that is? One sheet down. By the way, butter.
You cooked with this before?
Oh yeah, many times. One of the most genius pastry in the world, I think. Oh, you just make it so thin. How do they make it? How do they think about how delicate is that? You know, the Greeks and the Middle Eastern, you know, when it comes to like pita bread, that kind of stuff, they're brilliant with that. Pastry, cut, 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 cut. One you don't want, cut, 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 cut. One meatloaf down, pak choy leaf, bocconcini, mozzarella. Put the cheese down, the bun down. The magic is here, son. Yeah.
Burrito.
So it's nicely rolled. Did I put the sausage in? No.
No.
Did I?
No.
Oh, fuck.
So now we re-rolled it with the hot dog in it.
Goes down with strudel, butter, lots of butter. Okay, let's go. Goes in the oven. 360 meanwhile. We clean up and then we're ready to go plate it. Nice. Okay, give me a plate. Yellow tomato chutney that I made.
I used to do that in Lee kitchen working. That technique.
It's called canneling. And I have some bok choy, a little bok choy flour.
Let's try it. Everything, right?
Tortellini of gochujang chicken with cabbage, caramelized onion, brown butter, and also balsamic vinegar. Arugula is just a little bit of garnish. Eat it with it, tastes amazing.
The sun behind all the magic does all the work, all the behind the scenes work.
Not salty, the acidity is good.
I really like the Shake Shack sauce that my dad put on at the end. I think it completes it. Korean twist.
Completes it. He's saying that my dish wasn't complete
Without
the sauce.
Shake Shack.
Without Shake Shack.
You needed Shake Shack.
Guys, I tried it. It's really good. Like, can't believe this is Shake Shack.
Filo pastry with a hot dog, French toast, but no sweetness.
Is this the final plating, or
yeah,
is this the leftovers from the plating?
What do you
I'm joking.
Some bok choy, and also you know, the burger meat, but I bind it with a little bit of fresh ground beef. So eat together with a little bit of cheese.
Cut me a piece.
And also I have a little bit of you know, tomato chutney to go with.
Which is where?
Which is right here that I made. The tomato chutney. I think this dish is just a little bit of acidity.
Much more elevated, right?
Much more. It turned into a very elegant, almost like a, well, it is sort of like a gourmet dish. It is a gourmet dish.
What cultures would you say this dish is from?
Well, this one is very much like an Austrian dish.
Austrian food?
Austrian,
You know how to make that?
Strudel, yeah. Strudel, and also they like to use like bread as sort of like a carb.
I like the cheese.
Right? The cheese tastes really nice with the bocconcini. So you have vegetable, you have carb, you have sausage, I mean you have hot dogs, you have ground beef.
Hot dog? From Shake Shack?
Yeah.
That thing?
Yeah.
Damn.
And sweetness from the chutney.
The chutney.
Your favorite fast food restaurant so far?
I think, well, I don't have a favorite one, first of all.
No, out of the ones that you've tried.
So far, I think Shake Shack, I have to say. But I find that in terms of like doing the variety, tonight I really kind of upgraded a few things. I think it's not hard to make. I mean, you know, ingredients are there.
It's getting hard though, just burgers every time, right?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
So
every time we do this handshake, people in the comments say it's so awkward because they think like we.
No, but apparently I saw someone being like, it's a Viking thing or something.
Try and do an outro without my help. Let's see how it goes.
Well, outro is like, please click on subscribe. Yes.
For the algorithm.
For the algorithm.
Yeah.
At Jet Bentley. Yes.
Yes, that is your son's name.
And like the video. Well, you know, it's up to you if you like it or not, but I put myself into a
It's not true with that true. I'm cute for. No. It's not true with that true. I'm cute for. I'm cute for.
I'm trying to save jouffa from this path that they're on, you know?
Tomatoes. Some tomatoes. On the potato and on the pasta. It tastes alright. Big thumbs up.
Kay's Cooking, the greatest YouTube cooking show this planet has ever seen. In the entire history of the human race, not one single person has managed to even come close to the skill that Kay possesses. And I think the video we're going to be watching today highlights that more than ever. I was browsing Kay's channel like I tend to do once or twice each hour, and I came across this video titled Another Vegan Meal. And the thumbnail, looking like one of the tastiest dishes ever made, really caught my eye, so I clicked on it. And let me just say, I was not disappointed. Vegans and vegetarians alike, prepare yourself to see a video that is going to change the way you live forever. No longer will you ever have to search for a meal or a recipe. This is all you're ever going to want to eat for the rest of your existence. And even if you do eat meat, there is a good chance that this video will convert you, so I would just make your peace with it before watching this video. Say goodbye to steaks, say goodbye to burgers, and say hello to Kay's Cooking. Let's begin. Please subscribe.
Hi people, and I'm back cooking again, and today I'm going to be making another vegan meal.
Kay, you don't exactly seem chipper in this intro. Did that vegan teacher break into your house and is now forcing you to make vegan recipes? You can tell us you're safe here.
As you can see, I've got a spud potato.
Jouffa.
Abilities that I can. I'm going to put it in the microwave for 3 minutes. But what I'm going to do is I'm going to do it 3 minutes on that side, then I'm going to turn it over and do 3 minutes on the other side.
You know, Kay, normally I wouldn't have an issue with you microwaving a potato, but the fact that this potato looks mildly deformed as it is, I think the last thing you'd want to do is expose it to radiation. I don't know, that's just my 2 cents.
Right, I'm pouring some pasta. I think that's about half, a little bit more. Right, so that's about half. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to put the lid on that and I'm going to cook it, and then I'm going to...
And then you're gonna send it to the Shadow Realm, apparently. By the way, I just want to point out that there was no salt added to that water. I guess salt is not vegan in Britain? I'm not sure. I think the theme of this video must be that seasoning is not vegan.
Change pans over. I can't open this. Oh, I can. I've just managed it. Tomatoes.
Can we get some sort of petition going to have tomatos be the only legal way to pronounce tomato? I mean, I feel like most would be in favor of that, right? Let's get it in motion.
Get out of the tin. Get out of the tin. And I'm going to warm them up as well. As you know, I put a jacket potato in the microwave. It's cooking nicely. So I've got to find out which rings are which. That one's for the back one, so that can go on, and that one's for the front one, and that not going on. No, that can go on.
You know, I gotta be honest, I feel like me and Kay have a pretty deep connection, not only physical but also spiritual, but there are times, right now included, that I genuinely have no idea what she's trying to say. I mean, I think she's talking about which burner to put which pot on, but then she starts talking about rings and stuff. It's just, sometimes she's too advanced even for me.
So now they are going to cook and cook and cook, and then when the potato is done, I will show you the rest of it. Right, as you can see, the spuddy's done.
Oh my god, what is this perspective? Is this the world's largest pasta or the world's tiniest potato? I'm picturing a potato in my hand and then picturing a pasta that is half the size of that, and that is horrifying.
Put some noodles. I'm not putting more than that on. That's just a bit silly, that, isn't it? So, some more noodles. There we are.
They're not noodles.
Oh, they're not noodles. They're bloody... The pasta. So it's pasta, not noodles.
Lee, do not correct your mother ever again. Kay is the most experienced chef on this planet. If she calls something a noodle, you better believe that it is a noodle. I don't care if it's a steak, I don't care if it's a bowl of ice cream. Kay can see more than the average Joe. Do not question her wisdom.
And then I'm going to put some tomatoes on the spud potato and on the pasta.
Kay, I truly mean this in the nicest way possible, but this genuinely might be the scariest looking dish I've ever seen in my entire life. There has been no sort of seasoning added to any aspect of this dish, not even the sauce. It is a plain potato, plain pasta, and warmed up tomato chunks out of a can. I mean, all you gotta do is throw in some salt, pepper, a little bit of garlic maybe. I mean, all you gotta do is put 3 or 4 things into this, and it's going to dramatically increase the edibleness of this dish. As it stands, I don't think this is safe to eat.
And here is the taste test. It tasted alright. I put a bit of salt in the I keep wanting to say noodles, but they're not pasta, so I'm hoping it tastes alright. Big thumbs up.
You know, Kay, I'm sorry, I really hate to do this, but I'm gonna have to veto that thumbs up. There is just no possible way this combination of ingredients tastes good. I mean, let's just look at this logistically. You have unseasoned pasta, which really has no taste. You've got an unseasoned microwave potato, which is going to taste like, once again, pretty much nothing. And then you've got canned chunked tomatoes with no sort of added seasoning. I even looked up the can she used to see if it came with some sort of seasoning or anything else in the can, but no, it is just tomatoes and water. So there's literally nothing in any part of this dish that has any sort of flavor. None of these things are things that are inherently tasty, like that you don't really have to do anything to them. Plain pasta and plain potatoes. Not exactly flavor bombs. I guess if you really, really love tomatoes, this might work, but even then, there's just no way this is passing the taste test. Not by Lee's standards, at least. Guys, is this what all food is like in Britain? You know, I've been considering traveling to Europe at some point, but if I'm gonna land in London and then go out to dinner and be greeted with a raw potato and some tomatillos, I might have to reconsider. If you enjoyed this video, please leave a like and walk on over to that subscribe button and touch it. It's free. It won't cost you anything. But for now, that's all I have for you today. Bye.
Subscribe.
I'm trying to save jouffa from this path that they're on, you know?
In many cities around the world, but more specifically in Los Angeles, when aspiring artists and entrepreneurs start out, they usually need a second form of income to help support their real passion. And in our very own city of dreamers, a lot of young people decide to work for apps like ride-sharing and food delivery to earn extra money on their own schedule by charging scooters, riding a passenger around, or the classic delivering pizza. It's a profession that requires long hours and doesn't necessarily always pay a huge salary. And so we wondered, what if we reward one of these people who's hustling to make their dreams come true by taking them to the destination of their dreams? What if the next time we order food, we ask the delivery driver first if they have a passport, second, what their dream destination would be, and third, where they want to go this weekend? And so, on Tuesday afternoon,
Bank angle, bank angle, bank angle, bank angle. Bank angle, bank angle. Bank angle, bank angle. Terrain. 1,000. 5, 4.
Of the secret sauce.
We ordered way too much pizza, and we're ready to pick a random delivery driver to take on an epic trip somewhere around the world.
Shake a little.
What up, dude? How are you?
Thank you.
Passport? No.
Appreciate it. But now we have a pizza.
No, one down.
Put the pizza away. I think this is him. Walter?
Yes.
How you doing, man?
Good, how are you?
Great. I got a quick question for you.
Yes.
Do you have a passport?
No. Hey, no problem.
Appreciate it, man.
Hey.
Cheers. Have a good one. Damn, it's hard to find people with passports. Third driver of the day, John, about to arrive. Feeling the butterflies. So I have a feeling John is the one. He's got an adventurous looking profile picture. Yes. John,
Yesterday, right?
Yeah. No. Should we ask?
Yeah, I mean, question. Do you have a passport?
Yes, I do.
What's been your dream destination of like somewhere that you've just always wanted to go to but never got a chance?
I've never been to Italy. I've never been to Alberta, Canada. I love photography.
You've never been out of like North and Central America?
Right.
Okay.
What are you doing this weekend?
I really don't have much plans.
What about you park and then we go in to finish this conversation?
You want the pizza, bro?
Actually,
no.
Go look, bro.
Cheers.
How old are you? 22.
Okay. Are you still in school or?
No, I'm just a freelance photographer and just do Postmates for supplemental income right now.
Amazing how long you've been doing it.
Full time since March.
Is the dream to be a freelance photographer?
Yeah, either full time or working at the company. Anything in the creative design world is what I love.
Okay.
I just finished my resume and portfolio, like my website and everything's up. And then now I'm just getting into more professional.
Amazing. And you said the two places that you've always wanted to go to are Italy or Alberta, Canada.
Yeah.
Nice. So today's video is to take someone who's always wanted to go somewhere particular for a very specific reason and actually make that happen. I used to be a pizza delivery driver when I was a sophomore in college. It's one of these things we were thinking like, what would be the most random thing that I would have encountered during my time doing this? And it's definitely someone offering to let's go anywhere.
That's super cool.
Yeah. So our question to you is, do you want to go to either of these locations this weekend?
Yeah, I can't say no. I can't say no.
Let's go. I love how specific the answer was. That you do.
You guys have to think about these things, man.
Yeah.
You have this one life. You have to make sure you already know what you want to do in case something happens.
Good to meet you, brother. I'll see you in a few days. Cheers.
I'm gonna keep working for right now.
Sounds good. Good luck. Cheers, bud. Alright, JP has just arrived. He has zero idea that we're actually going to Italy and not Alberta. We told him we were going to Alberta. We're not going to reveal it to him just now, but probably once we get to the airport.
What's up, baby? Are you ready to rock and roll, dude? How's it going, man?
Good to see you. We have a very... So are you having the greatest time of your life?
So far, yeah.
Sir, are you having the greatest time of your life?
Not really.
No?
Airplane, sorry.
Hey JP, is this your first time having a screen?
Definitely one that you can touch.
The future has arrived, JP. It's all accessible at your fingertips.
All right, well that's promise.
I'm sitting next to a wizard.
We get to Venice?
Dude, I'm ready to go swimming.
Yeah, man. Yeah.
Yes, sir. Welcome to Venice.
Are not subscribed. So I'm here to tell you, please scroll down below and click the red subscribe.
Today's video is sponsored by Simply Safe. More on that later. How you going? Now, I have never been this excited to make a video before, so let's just roll straight into the build. Now, if you don't know what a Beyblade is, they are these little crappy plastic spinning discs, which just like Pokemon and Yu-Gi-Oh! Created a horrible TV show with the sole purpose of tricking children into buying expensive rubbish. And it worked. I loved it. Way more than Pokemon and the other games. Mainly because playing with Beyblades involved real, physical, armed combat with the other kids at school. Kind of like American schools today.
If there's a shooter at the door.
And I have such fond memories from recess time of all the kids gathering around the Beyblade arena and excitingly making bets with their lunch money, just like a Cambodian cockfight. Alright, there you go. And most kids were lucky enough to have parents that bought them Beyblades, but I didn't, so I just stole other kids. And this worked for quite a while until everyone realized I somehow had all the Beyblades in the school. But now I have the opportunity to make my own. And at the moment, it doesn't spin too well. But I'm hoping I can fix that by slapping on a similar top and bottom to this Beyblade, and then it'll spin real good. Now, I'm not going to randomly start adding things on and just spinning this big boy up at a high speed, as I really don't want to make the same mistake that scientists like Stephen Hawking's made and lose the use of my legs in a horrific Beyblade accident. So I'm going to make some smaller prototypes with this saw blade and my 3D printer. So I decided to actually do some research, and I found out that there is a very wholesome niche community of men that enjoy nothing more in the world than relaxing and spinning tops. And after sifting through hundreds of photos of them at the beach with their designer full metal spinning tops, I came across their 11 spinning top commandments. And I'll give you a summary, as they mainly just babble on about not sleeping with a fellow topper's wife and the importance of never ever reading the script from another
jouffa
spinning
from this
top
path
club.
that they're
But there
on,
was
you
some
know?
useful information, mostly that I need to keep the weight even and down low. And they kept referencing heavy hauls. And I thought they were talking about each other's wives again, but a haul is actually the spinning blade. And the heavier and wider it is means the spinning top will spin more stably and for longer. So this is what I came up with. And after giving it a spin, I realized that I had completely ignored the first commandment and had too much weight on top of the haul. And I'm going straight to hell. So I came up with this much smaller design, and it spins really well. And I got pretty impatient and just decided I was going to shove a bearing in it and then spin it up with a drill to see what it would do to a carrot. Now I just need to do the same thing and upscale it with the really big blade, and then also find somewhere to buy giant carrots. So this is my plan for the big boy. I've got my giant Beyblade in the middle on a ramp, and it's locked in place with a metal rod. Then I get a lawnmower on top and attach a wheel to the shaft which will make contact with the top of the Beyblade, spinning it really fast. Then I just pull away the holding rod and hopefully it will just travel down the tracks, spinning into a house filled with things that it will destroy. Alright, now I just need to decide what I'm making the body of the Beyblade out of. And at first I felt like a genius, as I thought I could just make it out of this old wooden post, and also turn my drill press into a lathe using a couple of bolts, and then turn the wood down to size. But that didn't really work. So I decided to try it again. Ow, again! And got a nice punch in the stomach, and bent my crappy rig, which is probably a sign I should stop and do it the proper way. So I got in touch with a friend who actually knows what they're doing and has a really big lathe. And my mate Jilly. Jilly comes from a family of lathes. His father was a lathe, his father's father was a lathe, and his great-grandpapa was the largest cast iron lathe in Australia. So I just bought 20 kilos of heavy metal, which hopefully would not fly off and hit me in the chest. And as soon as we slapped the round bar into the lathe, it became very clear that it actually wasn't round. The metal workers had gypped me. It was super wobbly, and this definitely needs to come out if I want my blade to spin well. And we did this in a process known as facing. Similar to facing in Hollywood, where a blade is scraped along the surface to remove any irregularities and insecurities. Then, once we finished that, we bore a hole to place the bearing in. And neither of us know how this is done, but we've heard the name press fit bearings before. So we used a press to fit the bearings. And the hole was probably a bit too tight as we could only get the bearing in half the way, but it should still work. And after we finished putting it in, I realized I hadn't actually been doing anything. So while he was facing up the other pieces, I'm going to use a tool I've always wanted to use, the mill. It looks like a drill press, but cuts in multiple directions, cutting anything you want, moving through steel like butter, and through butter like water, and through water like it's not even there. And I always thought using one of these was going to be infinitely fun, but the novelty wore off pretty quick and I was just frustratingly turning and playing with my knob for several hours. So a pretty normal day. And after I had finished cutting the contact ridges on the now buttery steel, there was only one thing left to do, which was to create the point on the bottom of the Beyblade.
So I have no idea how this works, so you could just be making stuff up and I'm just going to believe you. Watch it just
Secret is I don't know how it works either.
And the spinning top men recommended a round point if you want the spinner to move around a lot, which I do. So Jilly just tapered the end, and we're done. And it's beautiful and even balances on the point, which gives me hope about the distribution of weight being correct.
Accident as well. How is it standing? How is it doing that? Are you tricking me?
It's just spinning that fast and we can't even tell.
It's just matching up with the frame rate of our eyes.
Now, I really should have made all these parts thread together, but you need to remember that I don't know what I'm doing at all, so instead I'm just going to have to weld them. And because the rest of the metal is shiny, I figured I also need to clean the rust off the blade to match, but only on the side you'll see. And this is a big problem with cleaning things. You just discover more problems. So, after welding up the crack, I decided I was definitely not going to clean the other side. And then I figured I would never have to take it apart again, so I just welded all the parts together using my strongest welding rods, while trying to keep the whole Beyblade level. And this thing is now hilariously heavy. It weighs 22 kilos, or for my American viewers, 22 kilos but in pounds. Now I just need to find a way to spin it, and I don't want to break my lawnmower.
I'm trying to save
so I'm
jouffa
going to
from this
check out the
path that
abandoned
they're on,
house down
yeah.
the road, which I'm planning to let the Beyblade loose in, and see if I can find anything useful there. And amazingly, the property was filled with all kinds of different lawnmowers, some electric ones, some petrol ones, and even a shy one. And I also discovered something I wasn't expecting to find in a nice middle-class suburban area like my own.
What? No!
Pots. Lots and lots of pots, which I reckon we use to grow pot.
You know what I like? I like it that it looks like someone else has already used a massive Beyblade in here and just cut off all the plants. For you. Does it smell like it?
I wouldn't know. I got no idea. It's never.
Maybe it's all parsley. Maybe that's what it is.
And it looks as though no one had been here for a while, and they don't really need all these lawnmowers. So I snagged one and took it home. And I don't know why I thought the lawnmower from the abandoned grow house would work, but it didn't. So I'm going to have to take it apart and give it a scrub. After taking it apart, I'm very disappointed in the local dealers. Not only did they get caught and lose their stash, but they also have no respect for lawnmowers and have definitely not done the recommended engine oil change every 6 months. So I decided I needed to take the carburetor and air filter off and give it all a good clean. And some of you have been asking for more restoration videos, as you kind of liked how relaxing and ASMR-y it was. So here's another, just for you guys. How to restore your local drug dealer's lawnmower. First, just take apart the carburetor and clean away the thick THC oil that is built up and dried in the bottom of the carburetor belt. And then take out this small metal piece at the bottom and clean out the holes with a pin until it is clear enough that a stoner, no matter how strong their lungs, could use it as a cone piece if they wanted to. Then chuck out the old clogged air filter and replace it with a drug-free one. And then I just repaired the crack in the fuel tank and put it all back together. And now hopefully it'll work. And it kinda works. It almost sounds like it's having an asthma attack, but that's pretty fitting considering where it came from. Now I'm going to try and attach a long shaft and tire to the engine of the lawnmower, and to do so I need to remove the lawnmower blade. And I was planning to use this heavy piece of offcut I got for cheap as the new extended shaft, but it's a little too heavy. So instead I'm going to use this steel pipe. And I am wanting to use this saw blade to cut it, but it says it's only rated for aluminium, so I just made a quick adjustment to the pipe, and now it works. And now I need a frame to attach the lawnmower and everything else to. So I also borrowed this bench from the grow house. And in order to keep the lawnmower shaft from wobbling, I'm using some of these bearing pillow blocks. And don't make the same mistake I did. The name is very misleading, and they are not a comfortable substitute at all. And now I've gotten far enough that I reckon I can give it a slow, full-scale test, just to see if I'm kind of on the right track. So I just cut up some of my mate's climbing rope, sorry Matt, and tied it around and gave it a big pull. And after doing the same thing maybe 3 more times hoping I would get a different result, I realized there were a lot of things going wrong here. Mainly that I had once again ignored the first commandment and for some reason made this thing really top heavy. And it's not going to work at all. In the past 2 weeks of running around gathering materials, spending patron money, and all the lathe singing was just a waste of time. All to make a very small, extremely heavy, expensive, pathetic dumbbell.
Dumbbell.
I'm trying to save jouffa from this path that they're on, you know?
And this spins so much better than my big, heavy, stupid Beyblade. So I reckon if I make it again, but this time reduce the weight and have it on a thinner pole, I should be able to balance it nicely. And to do that, I'm just going to use this novelty cartoon-sized bolt, and then we'll once again get help from my mate that knows what he's doing and ask him to taper off the end.
Your baggy shirt's so close to that.
Safety first.
And the new plan for the lawnmower is for it to no longer make contact with the Beyblade via a tire, but for it to spin in a more traditional Beyblade style and to pull a ripcord from the blade, speeding it up. And to do that, I need to attach this wheel hub to the lawnmower. And a good machinist would just reduce a solid piece of round bar to this thread size and just screw it in. But my solution is to get this bolt, which goes inside this bolt, and that bolt goes inside this nut, and then that nut goes inside this pipe, and that pipe fits in the center of this bearing, which will hold it in place. So I just welded it all together and just screwed the hub into the lawnmower, which is firmly bolted to the bench. And for the wire to unwind from the Beyblade, I'm going to need it to be held in a solid position. And I did speak to Maker's Muse, a pretty smart guy, who sketched up some CAD models of a fancy clamp I could make, which did look quite a bit more impressive than my paint sketch. But I decided to go against his advice and just bought a pair of vice grips and just welded them onto a pipe. Which is a little bit awkward in this position because if the Beyblade starts to wobble and angles up, it can hit the pipe and destroy the whole thing. And after testing, even though I thought this blade would be better balanced, it still won't really stay upright. But I think I know the problem, which is once again the first commandment, this extra bit of weight on top. So I cut the top of the bolt off and tried spinning it just by itself, and you can see it now spins much better. Also, instead of having the clamp coming from the side, I can have it coming from above, like those crappy vending claw machines. And this will be good, as it means the Beyblade will be dropping away from the clamping device, reducing its chance of destroying it. And after welding the clamp at a new angle and giving the Beyblade a spin...
Please don't fall on me. Ooh, so it wobbles.
I reckon this is gonna work. And because I want to spend as little time as possible in the drug house, I've constructed this easy to set up IKEA style clamping rig, the Core Blade. And to help me set up and move everything, I've gotten help from someone with a very particular skill, this guy, whose fingerprints are very distinct and different to my own.
Do you have any gloves for me?
No, I could only find one pair of them. You'll be alright though, just I reckon, do it without. Yeah, let's start moving.
Sure?
Yeah, let's go.
So we spent the next hour or so cleaning up the room and pulling apart the ceiling to fit the Beyblade in place. And seeing it finally here suspended from the ceiling with the wire and lawnmower is a pretty amazing feeling.
Is this Half-Life?
It looks amazing.
But the room was still missing stuff for it to smash. So we searched the rest of the house for stuff to furnish the room with.
What are these drug dealer numbers?
They're in a little drug code.
Do you reckon you can decipher it?
I don't know. 420. Blaze it. Oh, a Chinese flag.
Oh, it's Chinese flag.
Yeah.
Ah. They got wire, I didn't have to buy it. What if they show up, we could just say, oh, George told us to take the plants out.
I'm not pulling George into this. Leave him out.
They're definitely Chinese, man. They've got a nice teapot.
You told us for the teapot and not the giant Chinese one.
Yeah, exactly.
Your deduction skills are made.
Oh, it's terrifying. Do you have a torch? Should we have a torch?
I've got my little...
Oh, look at all these melted wires.
Oh, man.
Wait, there's your problem. You see that on camera?
Yeah.
It looks like something out of Alien. How did they decide which one gets the big master bed over here? The big plats. See, this is the problem with drug dealers.
Fire safety regulations. If this was all legal, they would never have these kinds of fires.
You're gonna steal the drug dealers' chippies. Oh, there's chippies here.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Oh, let's eat some chippies.
Wait, or eat the drug dealers' chippies. Who wire ties their chippies? There's gonna be something bad in here.
It's funny that he did a better job securing his chips than he did wiring the whole house.
I cannot open these chippies, man.
I'm trying to save jouffa from this path
These
that they're
chips.
on, you know?
Good chippies.
Can I have them? Oh, they're gross.
They're pretty soggy.
They're stale.
And now that the setup finally looks like every Chinese family's dining room, it's time for a proper test.
What are your bets on what's going to happen? Or what do you think's going to happen?
I think as this spins, there's going to be a point where this gets too loose and it gets caught in there and just like rips everything in that way or rips everything through there.
Well, maybe it both happens at the same time. Maybe the lawnmower gets caught up and this gets caught up and they just rip each other towards each other.
Every shot is weird.
I'm so gonna do one of those.
How are you feeling?
Terrified, my heart's racing, okay? Let it rip. Now that was the scenario I was imagining in my head, and unfortunately it didn't happen. As soon as I got the lawnmower started, what really happened was it just ripped the cord. The cable just ripped. Far out.
Well, what can we do?
Well, We've got the stronger cable that the dealers left here, so we could use that.
Use that. It smells like something's burning though.
Smells
like,
dirty.
I guess it's just what lawnmowers smell like indoors.
Yeah, exactly. That's it.
Jesus.
So we tried
Now we
again with no slack, but that meant the tension on the engine meant that the mower wouldn't start.
Oh, wait. Oh, no, it doesn't.
We also tried using the dealer's thicker wire, but had the same problem. What I really need is a lawnmower motor with a clutch, so I can
I'm trying to
start
save
winding
Jouffa from this
slowly
path
and
that
then
they're on,
increase the
you know?
speed. And I probably could make my own dodgy clutch, but I might do that in part 2, as we have already spent way too much time in this grow house, as it is. So subscribe if you want to see that. But we still want to see how much damage it would cause if I just pulled the Beyblade the traditional way by hand.
Move back a bit though.
Okay, first test and pull. Ready?
You gonna go too fast for yourself? You're a machine!
Go pull. No, it's not.
Oh, because the broom's stopping it. It's
floor.
Oh, no. I mean, you made a very well balanced thing. Let's get out of the way, I think.
I want to see. It's just going to spin forever. Should I chuck something into it?
Yeah, we need to bring the rock melons out here next time.
I'm going to chuck a pot into it. Whoa! And I was impressed because I thought the pot bounced off the Beyblade and smashed the chair and teapot. But after looking at the high speed, I think I just threw the pot into the chair. So we decided to try again, but this time with some more exciting stuff for it to smash. Oi, did somebody order a light bulb?
Hey, beautiful.
Yep. Oh, so noisy.
Oh, fuck!
Now some patrons as targets.
Melon into it? Yeah, which one?
This is Nug Nug the Nugget. See what's happened to the melon. That's amazing.
It's beautiful.
And then in a final attempt to get the Beyblade to fly through a wall and kill one of us, I put something directly beneath it to throw it off balance. It's so uneven already. Pull.
Okay.
Film some of this chair leg damage. I mean, it's not super impressive. But
Yeah, look, if you wanted to saw a chair in half, you could probably
I reckon you could do it
choose a better way.
And the damage this thing caused definitely was not worth a month's work. And the best thing about this whole build was definitely the fact it resembled a Beyblade enough for even this little idiot to recognize it.
Yes! Did we make a Beyblade? High five. Yeah.
But besides that, I kind of trashed the dealer's house for nothing.
Oh, this is so dumb.
And hopefully the kingpin that owns the house isn't watching right now. But if you are, boy, do I have the product for you. Are you sick of obnoxious YouTubers breaking into your house and spitting giant Beyblades everywhere? Well, this whole situation could have easily been avoided if you guys just had today's sponsor, Simply Safe. Simply Safe is a security system with 24/7 monitoring for only 50 cents a day. Simply Safe will contact the police if they see any suspicious behavior. See all this? It would have never happened, as I would have been arrested hours ago. And there are all kinds of security features you get to choose from. You've got door alarms, window
I'm trying to save jouffa from this path that they're on, you know? I'm trying to save jouffa from this path that they're on, you know?